sound. We rise from the underground. Cyber Dragon takes the helm. Dive into the gaming realm. Welcome to DragonCast. Fire-breathing worms screaming loud. DragonCast here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast! From Gamergate to Goonergate, tribes spew their hate. Unethical Uranalist face the score. Truth burns with a psychotic roar. Corrupt suits sneer what they despise. DragonCast will open your eyes. Integrity found in DragonCast. Raise the colors, beat the drum. The digital revolutions come. No kings of greed shall rule the game. Freedom burns with dragon flame. Worlds clash in endless collision. Gaming news with a fierce precision. Chains won't hold us now. Ownership is worth the fight. Stand together, hold the line. Gaming's news with a dragon bite. This is DragonCast. Fire-breathing worms screaming loud. DragonCast here to shake the crowd. Ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast.
And we're live, everybody, and hello. This is another edition of DragonCast, and this one's a more off the script. Yeah.
Strip, everybody.
Yeah. I can't even speak right today. No, well, this week has been interesting for me, and we'll get to that later. But I was telling Karis, like, I had a bit of trouble figuring out tonight's topic. As everyone knows, originally this was supposed to be the day we were going to have Luminary on, and they had to postpone for a beta test. And next weekend, we are both taking off. Karis has some personal life issues to do, and I need to get some last-minute back-to-school shopping done with my son. He had another growth spurt, so you can imagine that. Yeah,
clothes do not fit.
Yeah, two. Yeah, he's 10. I'm already starting to get worried. He's already starting to eat. He's already at that age where he still wants a Happy Meal, but he's still fucking hungry, and he'll like 4 bowls of cereal. Yeah. And
I was waiting for a joke for you to say he's going to eat the toys soon.
No, he's eyeing me half the time.
Dragon meat.
Pretty much.
Wouldn't that make him a cannibal?
Yes, it would. Yes, but no. Other than that, so we decided this was going to be an off the script. We've been wanting to do this for a while. We just didn't know how we're going to set it up. But like an off the script, just pure old gamer chat. So yeah, we still had the Roma Ardets. We still had the smaller gaming news. But the main topic, we're just going to shoot the shit and have good old gamer talk. Like, which is better? And what is worse? And
What is best in life?
what is the one game everyone says awesome that's a fucking chore? All that stuff.
Basically, half of the discussion that we had last night in EVE Online.
Pretty much. But yeah, speaking of EVE Online, how you doing, Karis?
I am doing well. Greetings to everyone from Michigan, somewhere in Michigan. I was supposed to be doing work stuff. Don't go outside. The air is not great right now. Apparently, the Canadian fires are moving their way down here, and it is better today. But yesterday was bad, and I guess days leading up to today were even worse. But no, I'm doing well. I'm inside. I am cool for the time being. I turned the AC off because it's loud. So we'll see how long I can tolerate before I start sweating beads.
Well, you're not in Texas, so
that's true. That's next week.
Yeah, that's next week. Yes. Yeah. And we got some special announcements coming up later on, and I have to make those announcements, and Karis is going to help me later on. We'll talk about that later. But for me, well, I managed to give my beloved audience not one, not two, but 3 videos. And you have lazy content creators who want to put a video up with them putting their fingers up or showing their face on the screen as a movie clip is playing constantly throughout the YouTube shorts as I was trying to build a desk. That pissed me off, so I decided to make a video on a rumor that was based on a total nothing. Yeah, so I got 2, maybe 3 Xbox videos. I can't remember. One that was interesting about Asha Sharma saying Xbox is being one of Xbox is now competing with indies. I found that very interesting.
Yes.
And then when this other probably said Xbox is having this, I decided to look that up. Couldn't find it. Decided to debunk it. And because I've been, looking through Asha Sharma's stuff, no stalker or pun intended, I started seeing something that, like, I called it I called this in the beginning. I like what she's doing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like some fan, but I like what she's doing. She's still a corporal lady. That's there. I'm still always expecting that dagger to come out and stab me after offering me something cool, like every corporation. Yep. It's gonna happen one day. We all know this.
Probably.
But she's trimming the fat. She's looking back at AAA, how it used to be, how indies are succeeding because they're following the same old AAA model, and she's trimming the fat. And when you look at things, I think she might try to put the disc back, because if you think about it, they, like I said in my video, they had positron, right? Mm-hmm. And that's the disc to digital system. And if PlayStation was going to do that, like if PlayStation was well receptive, Microsoft was trying to do that from the get-go 13 years ago with Xbox One. So they could have been able to say, "Oh, now we're going to come out with this, and everyone's going to love this." But since they're saying what, it's that shotgun to the face meme, and one guy's like, "Ugh." Microsoft is the one that's like, "Oh, do we really want to say this?" And Ash is like, "Everyone wants physical discs, but AI is fucking expensive, making things harder to get hardware for." And that's the gamble I think she's at right now. Is she could be listening to the audience, but it's going to be a hard sell because it's going to hurt her bottom line, but is the risk greater than the rewards? And we're going to, I wonder what she's going to do. It's going to be an interesting thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's what's going on with me. And yes, we were playing EVE Online, and I said I was done shortly after Karis said he was done. And I was still there till 3 a.m. trying to figure out how to sell the market. I was looking in the wrong screen. Skytex had to help me out. I felt so fucking retarded.
It's definitely one of those games that, like, he's telling you to do a thing and you're looking for it. It's like, where's the 3 dashes? Where's the 3 dashes? And then it's like, oh, it's right there. Why didn't I see that?
This is what I get for making fun of all those noobs when I used to play World of Warcraft.
It's coming back to play.
Yeah. Or my dad when he didn't know how to play Crash Bandicoot. Even though I'm pretty sure Skytix is older than me. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I think he's older than all of us.
But that being said, let's say hello to the audience, which I know it looks small, but y'all need to understand with the Fires in Canada, fun fact, 99.99999% of my audience is the English Canadians, which they're probably trying to put out the fires politely with moist towelettes. So
please go away.
Yeah. No, but in all seriousness, I hope everyone is okay in Canada. That being said, we have Chaos Gaming. Hello. Yep. Oh, that's me. Me again. Oh, that's right. That's why it's doing X. And we have Valkyrie Winner. Hello, full time and Scal. Yes. So this is going to be an interesting episode, and we got some changes going on as well. One thing I forgot to mention. For everyone that watches my streams, I did put an announcement out. I'm slowly working on the Discord and back end. Of course, obviously, you're not seeing anything yet because right now we have so many content creators that we interviewed last year. Oh, hello, Dorian.
Hello.
Over on the Rumbles. Okay. Yes, we are live on the Rumbles, the Kicks, the YouTubes, and the X's. But my Discord, right? Last year we interviewed a lot of content creators. Because I didn't think DragonCast would last this long, and I kind of didn't want it to last this long. I like playing games, but I did not like bearing out my soul, so to speak, and giving my takes on stuff because I really don't like arguing, because I was the kind of person that would argue with you on Twitter for 5 months over the same topic or until I got bored of it. Because some people, they don't want it, they can't take the L. Nope. Like, oh, well, that means you can't take the L if you go for months. I spit in facts. I'm always spitting. I let this fact speak, and I expect you to tell me why this is not a fact. It's like, if you can't do that, I win. And I'm going to keep trolling you until I'm bored. Like a cat. I'm tired now. I'm bored. Lord Dragneo, hello. But so there's a lot of content creators, and they mainly do pop culture and this and that. And no disrespect to them, but what my plan is on that is I'm going to have a grit yourself or shill your shit channel like we had before when we had to get people come on and we say shill your shit. So they can broadcast or have their mods or fans broadcast their stuff with regards to its culture war, politics, whatever. I don't care. And the DragonBot Me 6 is going to be for people who mostly do gaming. Or I might even reduce it down just to the DragonCast crew. So the original DragonCast crew and us, like, past and present, the original crew, because it's smaller, because there's so many that Karis, you're on there. And I don't know why it doesn't broadcast your stuff. I think it's because there's just so many people.
Maybe.
Yeah. And I'm like, that could be it. It's just I'm trying to figure out how to do all that. And so if you see that your stuff is no longer on there and you're active on Discord, like, hey, Lavistro, why is my stuff on there? Number one, we don't collaborate anymore. Number two, I got too many of y'all. I did not know there's a limit to this B6 thing. So the
bot's overwhelmed. The bot's just like, I can't do it, boss.
Yeah, and that's also why, if y'all probably noticed, a lot of channels have gone missing. I'm trying to find a way to do everything, but I'm trying to organize things because, like I said, this is going to be mostly a gaming channel, gaming news channel. I don't do culture war. I hate politics. I don't care about bisexual lightning. I don't care about what some game journalist did 20 years ago. None of that. I do care about the gaming industry and what they do. And that's all I'll cover. Game journalists, I don't give a shit about. Hassan Piker, yeah, he goes to jail. Cool. Don't care. I never watch him anyways. But anyway.
Lavistro, they're putting chemicals in the games to make us gay.
Well, according to Smash JT, because I'm purple, I'm already bisexually gay.
Yep. So you're the slippery slope for me to be. Is it? I know.
Yeah.
There was a joke in there, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's okay. But we're gonna move on. We do have a sad announcement, but before we get into that, we're gonna start with our regular Dragon Bite. Okay, as you know, Dragon Bites, a lot of big time news that we put in short bite-sized conversations that I'm stalling here because certain things aren't showing up. Here.
What? It didn't share. What? It didn't share. I wouldn't share that whole thing. I had everything. Oh, you browser. It has failed me. Technology has failed me.
Yeah, one of these days I will do a technical difficulties skit just for these things. But yes, big win for Stop Killing Games. Stop Killing Games and Stop Killing Internet signed a letter against the UK government blocking VPNs, and they succeeded. They're proud to stand with Mozilla, Proton Privacy, Reporters Without Borders. I can't catch the other one. And major VPNs providers to achieve this major victory. And they also had their first major Stop Killing Internet partnership meets. This bill was on a letter we signed back in May against Online Safety Act with Mozilla and others. Basically, as you know, Stop Killing Games is about video game ownership, where Stop Killing the Internet is about government control of said internet. I understand, but what about your kids? And what about our kids and them being on the internet? Guess what? My son is 10 years old and he doesn't have access to the internet. I'm a millennial.
You parent him?
Yeah, I'm a millennial. I know exactly what the internet was like when I was a kid. And do you think I would trust a carbon copy of me with the internet when little old me had the internet and I learned what boobs were before to talk? Just putting that out there.
What Bob's Vagina bid sim? What are these things?
Yeah. Oh, I learned some things that I probably should not have learned. Like, I wanted to. Here's a story. I was looking up. I was trying to convince my dad that I can build a playground set, and my dad for my siblings. Okay, I was already a teenager. And he's like, if you can afford it, you can get it. So honestly, this is on my dad. I not Google back then, but I searched up playgrounds. And we didn't have safety filters back then. And there was this site called Kara's Playground. I clicked on that. And I learned it was like the Butters thing. I got the wrong Lord of the Rings movie. In this case, I'm looking at the wrong playground site. These aren't playgrounds.
Wow. And this was the first set of search results, I'm guessing.
Yeah, no, actually, second page. Because I was looking for something under $200.
But still, some page.
Yeah, I had $200. You got to remember, $200 now is not that much for a playground set, but back then it was a lot. So
yeah, that $200. Oh boy, we were rich. Hell, $20, you were set. You were set.
Oh no, I saved 2 years. I saved 2 fucking years. I was not working a big job or anything back then. It was just working with my dad when I could. But yes. So wow. This is why I say I do not allow my son on there. When he was little, I did not allow him to play Among Us without me watching him. So, yeah, parent your fucking kids. I don't want to hear it. That being said, I think you froze.
Oh boy. I'm still here.
Okay, there you are.
Can you hear me? Did my internet reset?
I can hear you. Hello, Ataru.
My internet stuttered for a moment. Hey, Ataru, welcome. Yeah, I noticed the stutter. I'm on hotel, obviously. There's the cuck chair back there, so yeah.
Yeah.
I'm at the mercy of the hotel internet. If it goes down, I'll need like a minute to reset the ticket.
Yep. All right, and we're going to cover this short, really quick, but we're going to talk about this new leak that I debunked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So this is Goat Gaming. If you go actually research this site, he makes up a lot of shit. Sometimes he's right, most times he's wrong. But he claims that Xbox Helix will be coming up with disk drive. And as I said, that thing is called Positron. It's not an actual disk drive; it's a program. And this was during the Phil Spencer. Even before they were talking about this for over 10 years. All right, so the sites that are talking about this link back to him, and then you're gonna see it flooding all over Twitter. And the only thing that's accurate about is that a lot of people want the discs on the drive. In fact, we actually found an IGN article this morning about. We might cover that. We might talk about that today. Like I said, it's a shoot the shit day because just needed it. We needed a day for that. But so don't believe everything you see in writing. If there's no sauce, get a sauce. That's not like he's not showing a sauce. He's just showing a picture, and he knows he's getting hype. Look at that, 2.2 million views.
That's a photo that was probably done either in AI or found Google image,
Photoshop,
and that's just like a blurred public image. That's not.
Yeah,
there's nothing here that makes it official.
Yeah.
This is
good.
Yeah. This is something that they should do. Like logic dictates from the gamer standpoint, and for good customer rapport, you would do this. Problem is, this is 2026. The idea of doing something just for the sake of good customer goodwill is kind of taken a back seat. It's not really happening much anymore. So there's that cynical part of my brain that says they're probably not going to do that because that requires effort, and companies don't really care to put effort. They just want money. But this is Asha Sharma. She's trying to fix that. So are they going to, or aren't they going to?
And one thing I will say is, if you look at her her Instacart background, she was a scale artist. She got them to 30 million profitability. She's doing exactly what she did there. That's what I'm seeing. And that's just me doing a brief look. Like I'm not like a big market researcher. I'm just trying to figure out these are the people that we're going to be covering for the next few years. So I'm trying to get a gauge on her now. And even 6 months later, I'm still saying she's a fucking wild card. I like what she's doing, but I can't read her. I cannot figure her out. So I can't say, yeah, we're going to have a disc, because the logical thing, it's not profitable because of AI. She's even acknowledged that. But she's also been doing things to help the customers, which no CEO has been doing for years. So we'll see.
I had a theory this morning, because we've been talking about Asha a lot off stream, just like in Discords and whatnot. This could be the Disney effect. If you know, during COVID, it was one of the Bobs. It was like Iger or whoever was the CEO of Disney, and then the moment that COVID hit, that Bob was out, and they brought in the other Bob to take over. Now it's quite obvious that they brought that Bob in because the company was going to have rocky shores, and they didn't want to ruin the reputation of Bob 1. So Bob 2 was brought in to handle COVID, and then once COVID was done, Bob 2 was out, Bob 1 came back in. Similar things happen in retail when like a store manager will be in charge, and then that store manager will leave because maybe contract is up. Another store manager will come in and be the temporary to just like tighten everything up. A long story about my experience with that with Lowe's, if anyone is interested later on, and probably on my own channel. But you'll get a temporary manager that will come in, and they'll just like tighten everything up. They'll cut the fat, they'll make money, and then they'll split. And then another manager will come in and have to kind of change things up a little bit more to make things more permanent. because the temporary manager was just band-aiding the hell out of everything just to make everything look good. This could be that kind of situation. We haven't seen anything that implies that she is going to leave, but that is a thought that in my brain that had that this could be a Disney situation of she's coming in to clean up.
But you got to remember one thing with Disney situation. Bob Iger was ruling behind the throne. He would not let the other Bob do things. He was still on the board.
Yeah.
And what have we seen with her? She told her boss, fuck you.
Know it. Publicly.
Yeah.
Publicly. Marketing is a very strong weapon. She could possibly have this agreement with Microsoft CEO said, I'm going to tell people publicly to go screw yourself, even though we have this agreement. Like, we could be being played. Like, this is a big possibility.
She did say there will be no AI in Xbox, no AI slop on Xbox. She said nothing about Project Helix. Project Helix might not even have the Xbox name. It could be called, ironically, Helix or Project Helix. And she said, but I didn't say Project Helix. I just said Xbox. So we do have that problem. But her repertoire she's building up, especially as a first-time CEO, remember, she's career-minded. She was groomed to be CEO.
Oh, yeah.
So she's not going to do anything that's going to destroy that. But also, because she's trained traditional, that means that she's also has that earlier CEO mindset of appeasing the customers.
Yeah.
So
it's going to be interesting. Like you said, she is so damn unpredictable right now. I'm not going to even.
You're froze.
But I don't want to say she's going to do this. That I can't, because
I can't either.
She's cleverly ambiguous in ways that no one can nail down where she's going to go with the company, which could work out in her favor.
Yeah. And we got so many news to cover on her recently. I actually well, I don't want to spoil it, but we got to move on. So Valve. All right, so Valve says the global memory shortage isn't improving, warning that RAM and SSD prices are likely to keep rising. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. Honestly, it's still getting worse. Valve says memory manufacturer focusing on high-end chips and AI servers. Basically, what I said about the possibility we won't get disk drives for Xbox.
Yep.
Just got to put that out there. But it's also the Valve, the Steam machine is also doing very well in sales. They still haven't kept up. And I said it twice in my video. Throughout the video game industry for consoles, it has been statistically proven the market can only support 3 consoles. I'm not talking about handhelds. I'm talking about consoles.
Yep.
All right. Now handhelds was about 2, give or take, because it was Nintendo and Sega, and then Nintendo for a little bit, the Nintendo PSP, right? But for consoles, you had originally Nintendo, like for the, I'm not going as far back by the Crash, because the Crash kind of helps supports this theory.
Yeah.
Nintendo, Sega, and then Sony PlayStation. All right. Now, which is ironic because Sony PlayStation started with the disc because Nintendo said, fuck no. And Nintendo's still around. And then when Xbox came out, the Dreamcast was there. So you had Nintendo, Sega, Sony, Microsoft, right? The Xbox. The Xbox killed Sega. I mean, they're still here as a software developer, but there's no Sega consoles anymore. Now you have, and this is loose here, okay? You have the Steam machine, Valve, Sony, Xbox, Nintendo. Nintendo, and this is where it gets nuanced, Nintendo still has hardware. They've always been adamant about hardware. And ironically, they tried the disc and went back to hardware, right? The SD discs, right? So it's technically a cartridge.
Yeah.
So they're still doing what they've always been doing. They really don't compete with anybody. They've always been doing their own thing. And
which really works for them.
Yeah, their first party sales has always been good. Their first party sales for the Switch 2 is it has physical, right? They have physical. Then third party is usually digital. Then you have Microsoft, who hasn't announced their shit, right? But you know they're having a next gen console coming out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and so you have that. But here's the thing: Sony right now is looking like Sega Dreamcast. The reason being is normally if people have outrage on something, it dies down by now.
And they're not letting it go.
We're covering it here soon. So Sony right now, and I know Pony Boys don't like hearing this, and we're going to show you guys the facts, and you guys are going to say, "But no, you just hating on Sony."
Well,
I don't have a leg in the game because I haven't had a PlayStation since PlayStation before the PS1. I don't think a lot of Pony Boys can say that because they traded their PS1 for a PS2 before it was called a PS1 back then, and now they had the PS. You have PS5s, and most of y'all ponies never even owned a PS. I'm just going to say that y'all have always been insufferable. All right, but yeah, it's just you got to think the facts. There's that. So Microsoft is doing good, and actually, Pony Boys are saying they will buy an Xbox if it has a disc. So if Microsoft does get that gamble and it has a physical disc and does do well in sales, Sony will ironically get their wish in the worst possible way. They will have their digital PlayStation Store to compete with Valve on both fronts. Physical, which will phase them out, and digital, which everyone's going to be like, why go to Sony when we can just go to Valve?
They'll become Epic.
Yeah, pretty much. And it'll be beautiful. It will be beautiful if Tim Sweeney actually got a win and was actually better than other companies for once. In this case, Sony. Like we could say, like Epic. At least we're better than Sony.
You can have one, Timmy. You can have one win.
One win. We'll allow you. The market has decided we will allow you one win.
It really does seem like there's always a trifecta ever since the 80s where only 3 really can survive. And people want to say that, oh, the Steam machine isn't good now. It's not good right now. Give it time. Look at the Steam Deck. There's your second one.
Oh, go to the next one so we can talk about that since you brought that up. Because the Red Eye of Death is back, baby. Yes, Valve has confirmed the Steam machine's red overheating warning appears sooner than it should due to a BIOS issue. All right. Y'all can see on the screen, but the reason I brought this up is I knew this was coming. I knew we were going to talk about this. So that's why I had it in here. The 360 was considered the golden days of gaming, especially for Xbox. Mm-hmm. And what was infamous about the 360 was the Red Eye of Death. And people still bought the 360. They just learned how to take care of it better because it wasn't like the older consoles. This thing was basically a PC and a console. Valve machines. Valve has had enormous transparency when it comes to customer service and customer relations. They are the least corpo. That's why they can get away with shit that Steam and Tim can't. I'm not saying that because I'm a Steam boy. I'm saying that because that's just a market reality. They are the least corpo until Gabe goes and sees God and starts developing the God machine or whatever. But anyways, I don't think, and the Steam machine actually is just a way to bring your Steam account onto your console to play on your TV.
Yeah.
It's not like the traditional console. However, it's selling out like hotcakes right now. People believe that Valve will fix this issue because they have a reputation, a repertoire, if you're that fancy, my dear Saw, of not shafting the customers
intentionally.
They only did it once, and it was an oh shit factor that even I'm like, I can't really blame you, but please find a way around it. Because I believe even if I don't like the game, it should still exist. But yeah.
You know what this reminds me of? I'm going to plug Species Unknown again. the hovering bot when it turns red.
Yeah.
You get isolated and that light turns red and it like beelines for you. You're like, oh, and then another person.
You could be right next to your buddy, and if it doesn't see it, it automatically just goes zzz, right there.
Yep.
You have to be in its line of sight. And that's actually what that. I'm gonna have flashbacks again over that. Thank you very much. But yeah, species unknown. We're plugging it. We also took care. There's a Terminator unknown species in there with a Gatling gun and everything.
I think it was the T-600 that they deployed. Skynet deployed with the giant Gatling gun before they went with the infiltration model. So that's what I've got in my head. I'm just like, oh, lovely.
Yeah. But that's what we got for the update. And now it's time to cover the fall of Rome.
Roma Ardet knocked her
before this one, you said you wanted you reminded me of something. Remember?
Oh. Which one of the Jurassic Park thing?
Yes, I actually just realized I gave you the wrong thing. So while we cover that, I will fix that.
Okay. Well, should I do it now or?
Go ahead.
So for those, if you're not aware of this, you've been living under a rock. But this week we lost legendary actor Sam Neill, a wonderful Kiwi actor, famously known for lots of films, actually. I am sporting in kind of, in memory, a Jurassic Park shirt, which this comes from Cavity Colors. If you want to get such a shirt, Cavity Colors does fantastic horror movie shirts and all kinds of other pop culture designs. But yes, I wanted to point out that kind of acknowledge our appreciation for what Sam Neill has done in terms of film, and the fact that the internet has just collectively said we are going to miss this guy. Like over and over, I have been seeing video after video, post after post, just celebrating the life that this guy led. And the fact that like Sam suffered from a lot of depression apparently and imposter syndrome. For someone who had such a status, like he would feel this intimidation within himself when things wouldn't quite go well, but was always trying to be positive for other people. And I think that's really fantastic. Like he was just like the humblest guy. Again, the cynical part of my brain creeps in. I'm waiting for one person to come out and say that, oh, Sam Neill was a piece of shit. And then the internet just to collectively say, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Yeah. And well, he was kind of like a childhood icon with Jurassic Park. So
yes, that is the first movie that I saw him in. I saw many more afterwards, obviously. But yes, Jurassic Park, I saw that in theaters in 93 as a child and was scared and amazed at the same time.
This is why I sometimes regret choosing to be a VTuber, because I would be doing what you do, Karis, with your N64 cartridge. I'd be reaching over to my desk right behind me and showing you I still had the action figure of him from Jurassic Park.
That's cool.
Khaki pants, blue shirt, white hat, the whole 9 yards.
So you got the better one. I was gifted. Sorry, I was gifted.
My dog got a hold of the one arm. It's not mango, but there are some dog marks on the arm. But I was a kid. Gotta remember, I was a kid. I didn't understand about value of action figures back then.
Also, the one that I was gifted that I eventually threw away because it was so annoying to look at they flipped the colors. They gave him a white shirt and blue pants. And I don't even know if they gave him the handkerchief, but I looked at this and even as a child, I thought, what is this nonsense? This is not Alan Grant. This is Gallon or Ant or some stupid shit like that. I had the Explorer. I might still have it might be up at my mom's with like my childhood stuff. I had the
was at my door.
Okay. I had the RV from the Lost World. I had managed to track that thing down, which obviously that's Lost World, but it's still like Jurassic Park stuff. But yeah, I had the RV. I had the Explorer from Jurassic Park. Beat that thing to hell a lot because, well, in my brain, dinosaurs were dangerous. So let's just like destroy, quote unquote, the Explorer because, well, that's what the Rex did in the movie. He pulverized that thing. I don't know if Ford was ever embarrassed or cherished the fact that two of their like top tier car lines of car from that year were just completely obliterated by production. But yes, I had my Jurassic Park toys and I enjoyed them. I play with them a lot. Hey, Philip. Reporting for duty. Welcome. We're having a little moment where we're celebrating not celebrating, but we're acknowledging the loss of Sam Neill, who died at 78, I think it was. Long time. The guy's been like 1946 or 1947, which that is a long time indeed. But yeah, I have many good memories between Jurassic Park and Event Horizon. Those two films will forever be. I'll be in my 70s and still remembering that those performances.
Yes. All right. Sorry about that, everyone. We had someone at my door. Wrong address. So that was interesting. But anyways, moving on, and it's time to cover PlayStation. So we're gonna start with this. So this is me responding to someone. Guy says, no this, no buys. Husband, father from family. Check to Lucas' YouTube page, and his entire page is PlayStation editions of Tom Clancy and Call of Duty. The same demographic that only buys digital live stream games from Madden to Call of Duties. What experts have called normies and failed League of Legends pro gamer wannabes. Scroll down. Because I showed this part here, right? Mm-hmm. And it shows the year, right? From the start of the year, which is 25, and then you see in July where the spike happens because the execs sold their stuff. Scroll down.
Yep.
That thing says, no, this everyone still buys. Your boycott is useless. I'm pretty sure that says no. Because they had to sell their stocks to stimulate the market, and it's still going back down a little bit up because someone go down even more because someone tries to justify it.
Okay. Oh,
he shows this, but it's a month worth. He goes, he's actually gone up, and he shows the yen. All right, he shows the Japanese yen, which says 3,400 to make his thing look good. But I respond with the year. It's like, and I'm going to tell everybody, I'm pretty sure 25.88 is a bigger number than 21.23 or whatever it is right now. It's like 21 something. Maybe I suck at math, even though I've been coding, and coding requires a lot of math. But yeah, so there is that. And
this is the difference of there are many different personas in the stock world. There are people that they need to justify whether a stock has merit based on what sample size they allow people to see. This guy only showed the month, and he wanted to frame the month.
Yeah.
You have to increase your sample size to look at the history of this stock. You cannot go long in this stock. You can go short. You go something like this. If you want to short the stock, absolutely. Don't long it because you're going to get this nonsense. So you have to pick your strategy well with something like this. And the these people, they're just like, no, buy in. They need people to buy in so that it can go up a tick so that they can sell off and say, yay, I'm a winner. No, don't listen to these people.
Yeah, that's also why the execs waited a couple days, because people don't realize the execs, their paychecks are based on how well the stock market does.
Yeah.
People don't realize this. And another thing that's a fun fact here is they waited a couple of days to sell their stock. They didn't do it right away. They waited until the 3rd. And that's because if they made a big business decision like this, right, and it had that public backlash, they immediately sold their stock, that shows they don't have faith in their own investment, in their own decisions. But they waited a couple of days, like right before the stock market closes on a Friday where it can be justified, all that other stuff, right? It looks good, at least in Japanese customs. But they normally would do this on a repeated pattern. And I explained in my video covering it, they had not bought or sold their stock for 6 months. I had not found any records of it. Looked around, asked a couple of people who know how to look this stuff up better than I do, and who went to college. Like I actually did do a couple courses in business, right? But then I have some friends who are actual stockbrokers, and they had to explain it to me. Barney style says, "Hey, could you at least check this out for me?" And look, 2112. I'm pretty sure that's not even a bigger number.
No. And that's one day.
That's one day. Yeah. So, yeah, it's not doing so well. Plus, you have to understand that Christmas is around the corner, and they have certain I think there's a couple of retail expos coming up, and if they piss off the retailers, unlike us gamers and the regular plebs who memory hole stuff, they're not going to forget, because they're going to remember this is going to cost them money. They're not going to be able to sell this. So they're not going to do well for that, which means Christmas sales might not even do well. Yes, they can spin the digital and say this is why more people buying physical. But one thing you don't understand is, and we're going to show this. We've been showing it for a while, but 99% of indie games are digital.
Yep.
And the average person who says they're a gamer, like I said, the experts have shown, are just people who play only popular AAA titles, usually live service games like Minecraft, Call of Duty, stuff like that. Rarely play single player games, and are the type that play only as a hobby when they're bored, when they choose other hobbies that they love, like binge watching movies, go drinking, go play sports. It's like the difference between someone who watches sports to waste his time because he enjoys the sport versus a sports fanatic who will probably go out into the bleachers, buy every season pass he can get, paint O on his chest, his team colors, whatever. Like, there's a big difference between those two. I'm not a sports guy, but I like to play football with my son or my friends, even though that I'm like, please don't tackle me. Please don't tackle me. You'll end up sending me to the hospital because I'm fragile. I'm disabled. So, I mean, I do get my exercise, but yeah. Anyways, so we're gonna show you some more that the notice still buys is kind of no.
Not that one.
It's supposed to be next gen player, PlayStation ending disc production. Oh yeah, no, that is the one. That's the one.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is in context. I found this out. GameStop CEO says PlayStation ending disc production doesn't matter at all, and it's totally irrelevant. All right. Yes, I know. We all know GameStop used to sell used games, and I'm not sure if Ryan Cohen still remembers, but 10 years ago, the AAA tried to shut him and other companies down for the afterhand market. That's still booming, by the way. Afterhand, this market. We've been covering that for a while, right? Mm-hmm. So I don't think he knows what he's talking about. But we're going to, like I said, we're going to show you how irrelevant that really is. Because PlayStation screwed up so bad, even their Italian account gets community noted 16 days later. And I don't think the Pope can help with this one. Scroll down. Yeah, they get community noted. Scroll up to the date. No, it actually is right there. July 17th. So that was yesterday. They're still doing it. I have a more recent one, but I was like, I think we have enough because I don't want to do all Sony, but I did say we will be covering as long as it keeps happening and help people remember. Yeah, this is not a good look for Sony. I think this is like not their greatest thing ever, because if you look at the account, it says PlayStation Italia. It's not just happening in America; it's happening everywhere. It may be in English, but still.
What do the comments say? Inserted continue without disc.
Now where's my physical media?
Oh, it's very nice. Now where's my physical media? I can just hear Patrick Bateman saying that.
Yes. This device one. This is fine.
Yep. Can I just say, as someone who going a little bit back to the stock nonsense, as someone who's spent a few years trading stocks, the stock for Sony has a dividend of 16 cents. People like myself, when we buy a stock, we don't just want to hold the stock. We want to see some movement. There are stocks out there about the same price that will do like 10%. So out of that like $20, 10% of that is going back to you. We call it cash flow. And like Kevin O'Leary loves cash flow. There are people that actually love cash flow. Sony as a stock is absolute just dog shit, in my opinion. There's no reason to buy it and hang on to it. 16 cents. You can sit on, you'd have to buy thousands or millions to get into the dollar range for where it's actually going to make a difference and you get something back. Why the stock even exists is just meant to make their metaphoric dick look bigger.
Yeah. But Sony recently said that most players now prefer buying games digitally instead of physical disc, but physical disc media isn't going away just yet. And here's the thing. I'm just going to point this out here. I think we should pat ourselves on the back. We've been talking about this for months. I'm pretty sure.
I think so,
We talk about DragonCast. I've been covering in videos with autistic research details, like looking into for the facts of the matter. Because here's what they're saying. Music sales in the U.S. are up 16% compared to last year, with Gen Z helping fuel the comeback. I'm pretty sure I said something about Gen Z and millennials, showed some news that were like somewhere a few months old, somewhere a few years old.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure, the aftermarket is, I said the physical market is stabilizing.
Yeah.
And Pirate Nation finally caught up.
Welcome to the party, Pirate Nation.
Yeah. No hate against you. And he did post recently, a post on about PlayStation, and I was like, can someone just do a community note just for the lulz? And someone took that the wrong way and said no. But I was like, okay, not this one. It was the one about a console or something like that, a console controller or something. I can't remember. So I just like, he's like, since it says PlayStation, someone should just community note it for the lulz. It'd be hilarious.
Community notes are just like on the ball. Like they're just hammering home against Sony, which is hilarious.
Yeah. And some people behind the scenes, however, backlash from third-party developers and publishers over PlayStation's recent strategies. So there's more like, gotta remember, just like we had backlash, the consumers had backlash against Microsoft for their let's go digital Xbox One. So did the publishers and stores, retailers. Now they're coming after PlayStation. So while the consoles have flipped on this, right? The big companies so far, we don't know about Microsoft yet. The retailers, the publishers, the consumers have told them, fuck no, both times. So it hasn't, they were hoping it would change 10 years, has not changed. So that tells you who's the actual gamer and who is just a poser, who is a wannabe League of Legends player that just plays Call of Duty. But it's got, this backlash has gotten so bad that Tito's YouTube trailer on the PS channel has gotten 400 comments as well. This is the PlayStation channel of their trailer. Okay, I want to give you all the context here. All right, it's not their fault. They go everywhere. Okay, it'd be like I'm on YouTube and YouTube censors your favorite content creator, and they all go to Rumble, and I don't go on Rumble, or I go to Rumble and still publish on YouTube. Like, well, you go on both. It's like, it's a venue. I get money from there. I get more responses from there. So if the market shits that are still going here, I want to go here. It's just business. All right. So I'm going to say, don't go after the devs. But I will tell you how you can go after the devs if they do believe in no digital rights. And we're going to show you, because I got quite a few of my new favorite way to cover trailers now. So, but yes, also mods. Actually, I think Philip, you're a mod in my Discord, right? You should have had access to the list. There's a link. Okay, hold on, I'll just do it here. Tito, there it is. I got it.
Okay.
Copy. But it is on Steam, and I will say it's also on the Nintendo Switch. I looked it up for you guys. And I'll give y'all the Steam page, but I won't give y'all the Nintendo. Nothing personal. It's just you should ask Karis for my mods how much detail, even though I try to keep it simplified, how much detail those notes are. It can get overwhelming. Yeah,
there's like paragraphs that I see, and then I hear what he's saying. It's like, yep, I know what this one is.
Because I'm reading notes, and I tried it, separated it, and that did not go so well. It did not go so well at all. So I was like, okay, I got to keep everything together to master script. And I don't even stay on notes, but I try to stay in the first few words. But yeah, so Tito's is a platformer that, kind of reminds me of Scott Byron and stuff. Go check it out, but don't hate them. But yeah, by all means. They're also, these guys are also, for understanding, is a two-person desk, so they can't even afford to make a disc, and that's also not their fault. Because if you watch my video on called Sony's 20-year plan, I explain whose fault that is. So,
yep,
because I go for all the bullshit, and I say, here's where Sony was not at fault. Here's where Sony is at fault. Here's the truth on this. Here's the facts on that. Yeah. But clearly this is beyond no one buys discs.
Yeah, it'd be one thing when
hint.
Sorry, I just wanted to add something on there.
Yeah, go ahead.
It'd be one thing if it was just Twitter, but when it goes from platform to platform to platform, it's like, no, this isn't just a simple thing.
It's on Reddit too. But yes, an PlayStation exec says digital games won't be cheaper even when the discs come to an end.
Then why fucking bother?
Yeah. This isn't even about no one buying the disc. This is about money. And as we've seen year to date, their stocks have not been doing so well. I'm sorry, Pony Boys, but I'm a numbers guy. I'm not saying, PlayStation doesn't have the best graphics or has the best library. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the math ain't mathing for you guys. The math ain't mathing.
I don't know if I've mentioned this, but I had a dark theory enter my brain. I think I was in Texas going to work when I was thinking this. I had a line from one of Red Letter Media's videos where there's going to be some time going to go by. PlayStation is going to completely get rid of, and it's going to be like all digital. They're going to bring back physical, but it's going to be a super ultimate edition thing where the physical disc, which will still require an internet connection and all the extra package stuff, is going to be like $150 to $200 for that like physical fucking thing that you're going to get. And it's going to be a special, there's only like 1,000 available. Buy it now. That's how if I were a cheesy asshole, that's how I would do it. I would do very special.
I also got another idea. Like I did mention about how I think they're doing this to help make sure that they have a panic sale of all their discs. So they don't have to pay for any extra cost to get rid of them to the aftermarket. Because that's it's like committing Hitakai. I think I said that right. The samurai failing your lord thing.
Seppuku. Yeah.
Seppuku. Thank you. I knew I was getting that wrong. But anyways. Also, they add another thing in there that they were trying to get rid of for 10 years. I think it was 10 years. PlayStation 3 and PS Vita websites.
Yeah.
And they're trying to get rid of that. And we're focused on a disc, but we're not mentioning that too much. I still remember to add that in there from time to time. I think it's, let's focus on this. Get you guys to focus on this so we can at least get rid of this. So that way, if we had to come to this, we at least got rid of this.
Yep.
And that part of that is like a lot of people had their games digital on the PS3 as well. If that goes down, there goes all your PS3 games.
Yep.
But can you imagine paying $200 for GTA 6?
No.
No. An PlayStation. No, that's not it. Oh, fuck me in the ass.
No, I don't want to.
Don't worry about it. I screwed that up. I forgot.
I know what you're talking about, though. There was a comment. I might be able to find it. It was on the Twitter of some guy saying, I would pay $200 for GTA 6.
He's saying that GTA 6 should cost $200. Yes. It does deserve that. I'm like, you want me to believe GTA 6 should be $200. Let me put this in a broader concept. Every video game should be $200 now. Yes, that's the one.
Short answer, no.
They tried arguing before. Now they're trying to say, oh, this could be last game for AI.
It's not going to be the last great game. This idea that, this is the FOMO. This is the fear of missing out bullshit that is being utilized. Oh, you better get it while you can because you're not going to get any. No, you're just not going to have it after a time. There will be a GTA 7, maybe in another 10 to 15 years. But what's going to happen to GTA 5? That's going to go offline.
I'm going to tell you this. GTA 6, if it was like GTA 5, you could have gotten it at a pre-owned market for a lot less. And not give us money to any corp because they've already got their money from it. You're giving it to a mom and pop shop or a GameStop corporation.
Mm-hmm.
Just putting that out there. You can't do that with GTA 6. I got it. Your fear of missing out. But to say it's the last great game before AI, there's a lot of indie games that are coming out that have no AI in it. I covered in my video because I and maybe we'll talk about it again later on, but I just want to point. I said, remember, Black Myth Wukong, 10 million in 3 days. Subnautica 2 is another indie game, and I forget how much they made in a few days. Pal World made 40 million players at launch one. I think they broke the record for Steam.
Just to compare, Roblox has an average of 75 million players daily.
Yeah. So to say it's the last game for AI, and you can say, well, they have AI in it. Show it. Please show me. I'm pretty sure it is, but I haven't. I remember that's an excuse. It got debunked. Please show me.
If it's a can, I don't give a shit.
If it's a texture, a texture, boo-hoo. Placeholder art. I don't care. Now, if you're talking about indies, I'm not talking indies, a AAA doing AI when they have billions of bajillions of dollars and want to charge you $200 per game, that they've already paid their artists their money, and all the money they're getting from this game is to pay for the next game. Then I'm going to sit there right with you and say, you had the money to not use generative AI. I got you. I'm like, I'll stand right next to you. But that also shows you that we've lowered the bar too low for AAA. I think for AAA, 500 milestone is like the bare minimum we should have. I'm not saying it just because I'm upset that Ubisoft got 2 million. I know I'm saying there was a time, if you inflate for everything, if you inflate the amount of gamers we have today compared to the golden age of gaming, because not almost everyone has a console or plays games on a computer. In the early 2000s, it was about 60% of the U.S. population, and in the 90s, not everyone had one. We all went to our friend's house to play one, and we thought he was rich because his parents got him a console, right? But my point is like it has become a staple that back then, if you had a console, there was a good chance you were a gamer. Nowadays, everyone has one. So it's not a good chance you're a gamer. You just have one. Just like not everyone who watches sports is a sports fanatic, or not everyone who drinks wine is a sommelier. But 2 million for Ubisoft for a game that removes content, like being able to pick up any weapon at random, like you used to before, which it was one of the reasons why I bought the game. Makes an already easy fight, because all I do when I did Assassin's Creed games, I just parried and countered, parry, counter. You know, when I realized I broke my stealth, and I just parry counter until I could get out of trouble. The stealth issue itself was hard. Now they took that out. It's so easy. Then you have, I want to pretend my pirates are members of the Black Pearl, so they're all skeletons. You got that microtransaction. You got a map pack transaction that shows you every single location to every single collectible. All right. And now they want to add advertisements. I think I was telling you this, Karis. They took, from what I understand, they took out the Ubisoft Montreal levels.
Yes.
To focus on everything else, right? And they want to add advertisements. They could have put the Assassin's Creed Shadows and all those advertisements as part of the scenery in the Ubisoft Montreal, because it looks like a fucking game studio. It would make you think, like, in my head, like, geez, that looks interesting. Assassin's Creed Shadows. And then you go buy the game. You're like, why the fuck did I buy this game? Because it works.
Because they don't know how to properly
advertise.
In-world world building advertising. Like you mentioned, you go inside the studios and like, oh, hey, there's that's Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh yeah, that's a thing. I could probably get. No, instead you're playing the game. You want to get Assassin's Creed Shadows? No, get the fuck out of here. I want to play the game. There's intrusive versus passive. Subtle passive always wins, because intrusive, just like buy the thing, it's rude, it's insulting, I need to stop you in the middle of your time to tell you to go do a thing. That's before the Edward Bernays style of marketing, where now if you do it properly, you play into the emotions of the insecurity of someone and make them want to get it. Ubisoft doesn't know how to do that because they're struggling. They're trying to like, hey, go buy the thing. Like, no, that doesn't work.
Yeah,
it never worked.
No, but you know what I will say? I was surprised that IGN can be genuine about something. I
know.
I heard this morning. I thought I was high, drunk, or something. I thought I was still dreaming. I will not lie. I thought I was still dreaming, because
I woke up to you pinging me, and I see that, and I'm like, what? No, I don't think he was drinking last night.
I know. It's like when you read it, like it says, like, PC gaming has been outage for years, but Steam proves it can work. PlayStation owners should be very wary about losing physical discs. When I saw that, I'm like, okay, I need to see this before I do anything. I was like, did they get hacked? Like, that's my reality. No, this was click the article.
Yep.
Should we fear consoles going all digital, or does PC status quo proves it works? As a PC gamer who hasn't bought a disc in a decade, I think there's still reasons to be wary of PlayStation's digital future. They are not, for the first time, and I don't know how long, did a giant mainstream gaming media, prominent media magazine, actually go against corpos for the first time, and I don't know how long. I don't recall the last time I read an article like this.
I'm curious. I got to go right to the comments.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Multiple stars choose, giving, okay. It's grand placed game. Store is controlled. A lot of gray. This is a lot of people that are like really articulating stuff. This is interesting. This isn't like the simple don't bash my console, bro. Me fanboy. Like, these are interesting.
Yeah,
Golf isn't perfect. Wow. Yeah, this is print this out and put it in the frame and put it on the wall. in your digital studio of the game for.
I know there was only one time in the 2 years I've been streaming, I think, where I've actually defended an IGN article, and that was the one guy that said, "Is Crimson Desert doing too much and achieving nothing at all?" And as we played, we realized there's so much in the game. People still haven't finished the game.
This guy's not a regular.
Yeah, he's not a regular.
Yeah, so he must have just like either offered this article or IGN like poached him for it.
Or
but he's not hired, but maybe just got hired. Yeah. This is interesting.
Yeah, I know. I literally was like, what the fuck? So maybe we'll react to it. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a video on it later this week. But I just thought that was something to share to the audience. That it's like even IGN has an article warning about PlayStation.
This is interesting. This is very true. Back in 03, I was one of those people that looked at Steam and said, "Fuck that shit. I don't want that. This is weird." I didn't buy a lot of games on Steam. So this person seems to know what the hell they're doing. This Robin Valentine, we got to keep an eye on this guy.
Yeah.
He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, and I hope he gives more articulate and intelligent and well-researched articles that knows what he's talking about. Even if I disagree, if it's well-researched and I can't pick it apart, I will at least respect him for it.
Yep.
You know, but I was like, wow. But
well done.
Yeah, well done. And that's it for PlayStation. But let's go into Doom and ID Software. So former ID Software developer has slammed Microsoft after the recent Xbox layoff, saying there are no benefits to being owned by Microsoft. Wait, what?
I was looking at that too. Did I? It's an IG. You got IGN listed. Is this the same one? No, it's the same.
Nation.
Oh, it's the same link.
Yeah, I forgot.
Stand by,
because I was in a rush.
Here we go. Got it.
We got it.
I think this browser knows what I'm trying to do.
Yes, it's the one. So speaking after it cuts on the Doom Studio, the developer said Microsoft destroyed immense amounts of value and claimed the company laid off staff before even seeing how successful the new Doom Arcade DLC would be. Okay, I'm gonna put this out here because he's arguing about experience. I pointed this out in my indie Xbox versus indie video because the Bethesda union had a meltdown because a prominent legendary artist that has made Morrowind and all these other characters got laid off. In the laws of business, it goes well with the army as well. You could have all these awesome things you did, but you can but you can only have a credit card of legacy. The legacy credit card takes so much credit for you because it's always what have you done for me lately? Yeah, you were great and all, but what have you done for me lately? And if your work is not too standard for the next game, you're going to get laid off eventually or forced to retire. All right. Granted, she did some great characters, but her monsters for Starfield, not just the derpy NPC characters got laughed at, but some of the monsters are still to this day screenshotted and laughed at. She designed the monsters. She did the carousel for 76. The carousel for 76 is supposed to be like the entry level, not major person. It's scenery, right? Your main characters and stuff. That's what she should be doing. Like what the Dovahkiin's going to look like, the default Dovahkiin. What I don't know. The Wanderer from Fallout 4 is going to look like the default character for that. What Preston's going to look like. The guy says another colony needs our help. The one you want to shoot half the time, right? Anyways, she got laid off, and they could be all these devs could be legendary, and you know what? I respect them, and I'm like, awesome. Thank you for the games you did make, but It'd be like me today going into the military right now. I was in the military when I was in my earlier days, and I was good at my job. Let's just put that right. Let's put that in there.
Mm-hmm.
Today, I couldn't keep up with everybody. They would let me go right away. So if you can't keep up, you need to start, looking the way to get out. And if you didn't save for retirement, well, that's on you. You can blame your job, but you're the one that chose to stay at the job. I'm sorry. That's just the way business is. I'm not going to I don't need to see how the new DLC is going to look, because guess what? I don't have to see it. And one thing he's not mentioning here is Asha Sharma probably already saw it.
Probably.
And it's either, I was going to use this as a meme for use this as the thumbnail, but I had a AI picture made of Asha Sharma flipping tables with Todd Howard cuddling in the corner of the office with a whiteboard saying Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 6. And it said launch date. It had 2018 crossed out, 2020 crossed out, 2030 crossed out, 2199 circled. This is it. Like that was the background of it. So I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm sorry guys, but that's I it's sad, but you're not gonna get sympathy from me, because I know no one paid me any sympathy when I got forced out of the military after retired. I know if Karras gets fired, no one's gonna give him sympathy.
Nope. We have thankless jobs, and we're just going to be going to try and find the next great adventure we can be part of. We're not going to get the closing and a cake. Our head might be shoved in a cake, but we're not going to get to eat the cake.
You know what I will say? Every time I got laid off, because back when the tires fell, the economy was shit. So even factory jobs were taking cuts. Mm-hmm. I would roll out of my the last job for those areas, playing the old song for the old 1970s, The Hobbit. The greatest adventure is what lies, because that was the only way I would not freak out about, what am I going to do next? It's an adventure, because it would also remind me, even though I hated this guy, Steven Seagal, when people say, I'm just here for college. It's the Navy. It's an adventure, he would tell me. Right? So I don't know what I'm going to do next. It's an adventure, which ironically I ended up joining the military.
I remember that law. I think Under Siege it's not just a job, it's an adventure.
Yeah.
It's shut up, Steven.
Yeah. But yeah, speaking of which, unless you wanted to add something here,
nope.
I want to know what Asha did to Todd, don't you?
Yeah.
So this is Asha's quote. Todd started sharing plans for Fallout, the Elder Scrolls, Starfield franchises, the whole 9 yards. All right. You can all read that for yourself. Maybe I'll make a video. You probably already saw a video. Don't care. Or I don't care. My thing is that she says this, right? After, and that's the next week, because it's just that one. I think it's just that one right there. Bethesda Game Studios said this, right? This whole nice list of goodies.
Oh my God, yes.
Quiet. And then they can continue showing everything, which I said, Jesus, Todd, what did Asha Sharma do to you in that meeting? Put you on a literal shelf? It needs to happen more. But anyways, people actually made memes about this, because Bethesda, for example, Obsidian pitched spinoffs of, I need to save that. I need to save that one. I do. I need to save that for future videos. I knew someone was going to do that. The Asha's already got her fans already, and some are probably turning to simps, sure, but that is good. She's the saint of Xbox.
I'm liking that.
But anyways, people are already going in and making memes like she forced him to do this and all that stuff, right? We don't have to cover the memes, but I did I did get a hold of the people that had first eyewitness accounts of what happened in that meeting. All right. And I can't show you what happened in the meeting because I don't have her consent to, show recordings of her. Right. But I do know what happened just seconds after the meeting from their eyewitness reports. And from that, I was able to use cutting edge YouTube technology to recreate that scene for y'all. And here it is.
Who's that? Who are you? Where's Peter? Where is he? You're a whore. Wear your whore makeup, you whore.
Is somebody in there?
Occupado. Filthy whore. You're somebody's father, you filthy whore.
Oh, wow. That seems accurate.
What Todd did when she left. He just read him a new one.
You know what this reminds me of? I have to share it. It involves a little bit of politics, but it's also body language.
Go ahead.
I think it was the 2016 election. Bernie was going to be the nomination. Like, he technically, I think, won the primary or something like that. Or he was going to be the nominee. And he was flown to DC and met with Obama, who was in office. And then he walks out shaking and nervous and trembling, and then concedes, drops out, and gives everything to Hillary. And I saw his body language, and I said, how far do they shove the pineapple up your ass? That is exactly what this seems to like here is someone shoved a pineapple up Todd Howard's ass and told him either you fucking get your shit in order or get out.
And I think that's what happened because you got to remember, during the entire time of Phil Spencer's administration, and I forget the guy's name, but the one before him as well, I think like 2 or 3 regimes changes, right? But either way, since Xbox bought Bethesda, I can't remember if it's just Spencer or not. I think it was. I want to say it was just Spencer, but I can't remember the exact dates and stuff. Anyways, at least with Phil Spencer, he said, let Todd cook. And I say this in my video, let Todd cook. And Asha comes in and sees a 10-year plan that's still undercooked. He's like, wait a minute. You have a successful, almost 3-season TV show from Amazon. You had 10 years to come off Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5. And the thing that I don't understand, Todd, is you re-release these things over and over again. That's become a meme now. And you had the only recent thing you did was a microtransaction for Fallout 76 for the show. Do you know I just saw that there are indie and AA that make movie games and just games in general in 2 to 5 years? You're telling me that in 2 to 5 years you could not have a game ready, that you could not even show something about Fallout 5. You could even make like a DLC for Fallout 4 based on a TV show.
Yep.
And I think you, right after she said that, somewhere on there, Todd said something stupid or something that she fucking snapped.
I've been in meetings, many corporate meetings, both on the customer facing side and the non-customer facing side. And the non-customer facing side, salespeople and project people, they can get dirty. When it's not on the tech level with me or some other people, when it's like closed few people, they can get dirty. They will actually use language like, what the fuck are you doing? Markiplier can come out with a movie that makes $50 fucking million and you can't do jack shit. Like, that kind of language is absolutely used. And given this, something dirty was said behind the scene. Maybe even was taken off the call to where, sorry, it's very warm in here. Maybe it was even taken off a call where someone went to Todd and said, get your fucking ass in gear. And I love it. This is what I keep saying, which AAA hasn't been trying for years. They've just been coasting off the success of sheer existence.
Yeah.
And now you've got Asha who says we're competing with indies. I was thinking about this before the show. There's the article I bring up, the indies, the deprofessionalization of video games is on full show at PAX. It was by that Brant fucker who I just kind of despise. That brought up two important factors. One, it was shitting on indies, saying they're not professionals, but also it was highlighting to everyone who pays attention, indies are growing. Y'all better get your fucking act in gear because these sons of bitches are going to move past you and sell millions while you're still developing Elder Scrolls 6. And here we are.
Yep.
Here we fucking are. You've got Schedule 1. You've got... I'm like kind of in the heat of the moment. I can't even think of
you got market analysts, not just investors, but market analysts admitting that there is your casual normies who play live stream games and AAA slot no matter what. And then you have people who are actual gamers who play fucking video games and they're mostly indies now because they're like, I'm not paying for this shit.
Yep.
And the thing that's taking the majority of AAA is like Minecraft and live service games. They're dominating 60% of the AAA market.
Yep.
So
even Bellular News is saying that. Bellular's been echoing that same thing now because he can read the room just like us.
Yeah. Before we move on to the next section, we do need to cover some things. Let's start with Geeks and Gamers covering what we've been saying for months. I saw this recently today, right before we started. It's nice to know they're getting back with the program.
Where did you put that?
It's in the private chat.
Oh.
Because I didn't want to make you a new list. And like 2 minutes to spare.
No, it's not
a private chat for Streamlabs.
There's just
private chat. The studio chat.
I've got that. There's just the one, the correct. Okay. I will copy that. We'll put that up.
Is this the correct one? That's not it. Copy link address. No, that's not what I want to do. Copy. Let's do copy.
Stardew Valley. Thank you, Laura. Yeah, Stardew Valley is another one that has completely blown up, and everyone's having to catch up now.
Yeah.
There
Geeks
we
and
go.
Gamers, yes. So, Geeks and Gamers, Circana analysts, physical media sales went up in 2026 for the first time since 2018. We have likely less than a decade. Let's on video software, Matt Facilities, the senior director of video game advisor at Circa, blah, blah. Anyways, they cited the same source we did. And if you saw what I saw and I showed you my own graphs, I even made some of my own graphs based on this data. It's not failing, it's leveling out.
Yep.
All right. Now it could go bigger. Now people realizing that if they don't buy physical, they're gonna lose their shit because people are starting to notice the price of the gift from Dragons, which is you may have the convenience of a digital media, but you don't fucking own it. And so now they're trying to buy all this. Gen Z and millennials are doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, most Gen Xers, they're just playing their normal games. Few of them buy anything. If they do, it might be a digital. But most of them are Gen Z and millennials. And they're buying their physical copies. And they're trying to get these physical copies with the game inside of it. So, and Geeks and Gamers is catching up. They're like catching up with the news on that one. So the only reason I'm bringing us is like shout out to Geeks and Gamers. Yeah, sure. I'm grateful for what you did during Gamergate. Left y'all when y'all started talking politics. Not really caring about politics to either side. I focus on games. But thanks for catching up and sharing out sharing out the news. And that part I'm not being sarcastic about. People do need to notice you have a bigger reach than I do about physical media. Now do more of it.
make the actual gamers part of your page relevant.
Yeah. Stop talking about
Brie Larson
and Star Wars Acolyte and how you need to tell Hollywood it's important. No, they don't care about you. When you do stuff like this, people are going to cover it because you built a repertoire. You're just like the game journalist now, which I'm sorry to say. That's how a lot of these big time channels are becoming. They're becoming the very thing they sort not to be for. And that's why I try to keep my channel focused on specifically games. Because that way I can catch myself easier if I stray, or someone can catch me easily and call me out for my bullshit. If I cover everything, I'm going to lose track. Yeah. Eventually, it's probably going to happen anyways, but I'm going to try to do as best I can to stay true to myself and integrity. But yeah, so there is that. But we also have, do you see the one of, I get, wait, no, you probably can't. Copy link address. We got some news on Shadowheart. Or the actress. As if I remember correctly, she also said she believes Joy was queer Joy or something like that. I can't remember. But it's Jennifer English, best known for voicing Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3 and Male in Claire Obscure Expedition 33, is stepping down as the English voice of Gwendolyn in Tides of Annihilation due to personal health reasons. I did like her voice for Shadowheart. I won't lie. Her voice made me have the biggest crush on Shadowheart. I don't know. People are like, oh, it's just a body. No, it was her voice. All right. Lizelle had boobs, and Lizelle's behavior I did not like. You had the dark elf, did not like. I'm just saying. I did not like the tiefling. What's her name? Carla? Is it Carla?
I do not remember. I do not know.
But you know, she's the one with the heart engine or something like that you need to give soul coins to.
Okay.
Like the biker muscle mommy. That's the one that I remember people calling her, the biker muscle mommy. I didn't like her. I liked Shadowheart because Shadowheart had that warm, soft voice, despite being pretty much a goth chick. Like Char and this and that, or I forget what. Basically, she's saying like I'm a damn soul or whatever. But no, she's leaving for her physical mental health. Don't know much about other than that. I do know in the past people would say something stupid, they get berated, and so I'm leaving for my physical mental health. And in reality, it was they were being let go. I'm not saying that's the case here. All right, I'm not going to make fun of people's physical mental health, but regardless of her politics, she was a great voice actress.
Yep.
Yeah, she made her stand in the award ceremony. I did not really see much news about her saying anything beyond that. Same. So I hope she gets better in her physical mental health, despite being a woman, and that's the natural thing, I guess, because a lot of people are saying that are usually women. So there might be a physical and mental health epidemic we don't know about for women. But yeah, at least she's doing an advisory role, so she'll still get credit for that.
Very nice.
Yeah. I know I'm not being snarky about the physical mental health. I mean, if a lot of women are saying it, there might be a pattern there.
It is stressful, apparently, being a voice actor. I watched a few videos of people who do voice acting, and for some, it is very stressful, very difficult. Even though some people say, "Oh, you're just saying lines." Like, no, go watch interviews with Tom Hanks where he talks about the 4 hours of agony trying to voice Woody. Like it's hard work.
Yeah, we do make jokes about, oh, you're just voice acting, or oh, you're just paid to roll on a unicycle, juggle, and do tricks. And yeah, but you gotta remember, doing those tricks, you still have to train for that. It's still physically and mentally exhausting, even just for something like that. For voice acting, where you have to put on an entire, like for example, me and Karras, we get exhausted after doing DragonCast. When I'm Lavistro, right, my character, right, my persona online, I'm still genuine, but I'm also putting on a character. I'm trying to be a snarky dragon. I'm trying to, because the closest thing to a purple dragon I can think of is, well, Spyro. Because I didn't choose these colors. My artist did my logo, and that's what I had to go with for. This is the closest thing for what I am that I can use that no one can come and get me later. Because I was like, what if this happens to be a 5-year thing? I can't be using an image I found on Google. I have to use something that's more to me. And this is before AI art was showing up in a picture, you know.
So you went with bisexual colors.
Exactly. Bisexual coloring. Passionate, because red is the color for passion. So passionate, passionately bisexual. One of these days, I'm going to find a way to see if SmashGT actually said bisexual lighting on his 5-hour streams or so, or find someone who's actually able to clip that for me. Turn that clip into an actual clip, like turn the YouTube clip into an actual clip where he says, "But bisexual lightning," you just see me like, what? And he goes, freaks out again about something else with like maybe like Halo in the background, like his original bisexual lightning stuff. He says bisexual lightning, and you just see me like just standing there like dead inside, like, who? just something like that, you know.
I know how I could do it. I just built it in my brain. I get you'd have to send me the buy my book clip. And and then I find the little snippet of JT saying like bisexual lighting, just like a clean cut, isolate it, maybe do some EQ, and then I get like the flag, the bisexual flag, and then I keyframe it over the book, and it's just bisexual lighting. It's just like that's it.
I was thinking the joke that I'm purple, therefore bisexual lighting. So it'd be like him saying bisexual lighting. And the next thing, because I don't associate or really communicate with SmashGT much, anyways, right? It's been a long, like almost a year. No, actually, it's been over a year now since I last talked to him. This was before the not Kirsha. Oh, he had some insider in his group pretending to be someone else, got called out, and basically was reporting to what's her name. But that was the last time I talked to him because I was trying to help with his Discord. Yeah. And so I haven't talked to him much. I respect his right to do what he has to say, but when, just like anyone else, and I know because I know people are going to do this to me, when you say something stupid and it's big and I think it's funny, I'm going to laugh at it and I'm going to make jokes of it until I'm bored of it, just like everyone else. And if you think it'll take me a while to get bored of a joke, I still reference the Doritos poke. You do the math.
Yep. Raging Wolf had an interesting, So they came after you, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Everybody. I'm going to give you context to this video. But Raging Wolf has a video where he talks about SmashGT calling a guy a pony boy. And the video says, right, to give you all the context here, the video, the text says, I'm not going to give up digital discs. I'm still going to do that. And he said, I said, basically, I can't remember the exact words, but the message was running around lines of, I support you guys. You guys can do this if you keep it up. You have to stay disciplined. But the thing that SmashGT focused on was that I am not going to toe the line and not support digital copies. And you could call him a pony boy, right? Only buys digital games, thank you, but he wishes everyone else good luck in their endeavors as long as they stick together. But that makes a PlayStation fanboy, apparently, from SmashGT's words. All right, so let me put it this way. It'd be like Karis. Let's just say you're a Nintendo boy, right? You're a Nintendo fan, right? And I'm not. Right? And Nintendo said, we're gonna get rid of all third-party games. And,
yay!
Right? and you didn't like that, right? You wanted to play God of War on Nintendo. Let's just say, right?
Yeah.
But now they said we're going completely 100% exclusive, no third party, like back in the 80s. In the 80s, that was a thing. Like, or was it the early on in Nintendo's lifespan? They weren't doing a lot of third parties.
No.
So I come over and says, I'm not a Nintendo fan, right? I don't stake in the game, but I wish you luck in your endeavors. If you keep boycotting Nintendo, you keep discipline and stick to it, you might make change. But you have to stick together. You have to toe the line. You have to hold the line and stay disciplined about it, right? And you see that post. But because I said I'm still going to do whatever the fuck I want, right, and not support, this or that or the other thing, you're going to call me a shill, right? Corporal shill. Let's go with that. I'm shilling for Nintendo because I'm going to do my own thing and I don't really give a shit. That's what Smash JT did. And we all know that Smash is, I know there's some people that are really good Smash JT simps. Remember, he got with Make Clearly or whatever his name was.
Social engineered his way with an article.
Yeah, one guy made a fake leak account claiming he was this other person. Smash JT didn't bother checking it because he admits he wanted to be the first to cover it.
Compromise. Yep.
He compromised integrity. And the only reason I defended Smash was because he admitted to it. So he had my respect on that one. Okay. I'm gonna let people know. But it's not the first time, and it wasn't the last time it happened with Smash GT, as I learned to find out, because I don't watch his live streams. I don't watch a lot of his streams. I still support his right to free speech, and I still consider him, well, I consider him a friend, but I know with certain people, friend is a different definition, even though I don't hang out with him. I'm pretty sure if we didn't hang out a beer, even if we disagreed, we'd probably get along. But we also know he don't play games. That's a joke with me. But yes, his Smash fans were saying no. I made a point in my video. What happened after everyone said they would buy digital? They all caved and bought Black Ops. They don't care about physical media anyways. And yes, and we covered that, Raging Well. We covered a lot of these people that claim this that will say, I'm going to play this game so you don't have to. I'm going to play this game to see if it's really good. After they covered the entire game before it came out, revealing all the stuff that the dev said, the studio said, all the video showcases where it was going to be derpy, everything. They would watch the live streams of the inside peek of the games, like Assassin's Creed Shadows, and then you go and still play the game because they're not doing it. It's either one, two things. They're doing it for the rage clout, which I got sick and tired of, and I was like, I can't. It's like the scene of Padme and Anakin. I don't know you. I can't go that route. You're not going the route I can't follow. Right. That's how I felt. I'm like, I can't follow this route. I have too much integrity. Where if I say I'm not going to do something, I'm not going to do it. And that's how I feel about it. You can claim I'm just trashing people all you want, but that's how I feel.
There's a third option. And this is the option that I've even said to JT in this regard, but most people don't want to listen. There's a third option of people that bought out of those 2 million who got Black Ops. They're not on the internet reading the shit that we are.
Yeah.
They're not going to the videos. They're your average consumer who loads up a PlayStation at the end of their blue collar, white collar, whatever, the retail job. They sit down. Oh, hey, Black Ops is on sale. I like Call of Duty. Let me go buy that game. Those are the ones who probably, I would say 60 to 70% of the ones that actually contributed to those 2 million in sales.
Yeah.
But JT and the others, yes, I'm going to specify names, don't think about that because they can't see across the aisle to the person who doesn't think like them. Yeah. There's so many people out there. I have to think about this because, well, I worked retail, and when you have customers that come in that you simply tell them something and they can't even understand the words that you're saying. You have to reformulate the sentence to help them understand because they're just on such a different thought process. It's a similar thing. Oh, it's Black Ops. No physical. There are people, I guarantee there are people out there in the world who don't even know that PlayStation is going to stop making physical. There are people out there right now who don't know that yet because they're not online like we are.
Yeah, they're not online, but also they're not gamers. That's the thing to point out. What do gamers do? We read magazines, we read tips and tricks, we talk to each other about our favorite games and learn about those secret passages that no one else knows about. We're learn obsessed. About we're obsessed, yes. And that also makes us I just lost the fucking word in my head. Basically a sommelier. What's the average word for that? Like a cinephile, right? An expert of something. Basically, it's because we're so obsessed over it. You won't see a sommelier go buy a Walmart wine. You
They would
won't.
do that as like an April Fool's joke.
Maybe, but most likely, if they had the money, they're going to go get good wine.
Yeah.
And they're going to get good. And they also know just because it's a $900 bottle does not automatically mean it's good wine, because they're going to research. Oh,
No.
this came out in Ireland in 1924, but this 900 bottle of Pope Benedict III's vineyard came out and was bottled in 1398 and is $900. And I know about wine distillation. The older it is, the better it is. So therefore, I'm going to get this one because it's the better buck.
They'll do all kinds of research. They used this particular timber to put the wine into versus this other particular timber that they might have gotten at a fucking Home Depot. Like, they're going to go into that level of hair splitting knowledge.
And that's how gamers are. We're like, okay, why am I going to pay $200 for a piece of slop when I can get the same amount of slop, but with more passion? In the indie game, we're on a shoestring budget.
But Chick-fil-A, Lavistro, the Lord's chicken. I need the Lord's chicken.
But anyways, no, I agree with your thing, Reaching Wolf, and I think nuance is lost art in social media.
Oh my god, yes.
And I put that in there, and I know Smash GT probably saw it. I know he didn't, because he went over and talked to you, and he says, "I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. They're destroying your comments. Here's what I think what happened. Smash GT or a mod, because Smash GT's mods are very loyal to him. All right, nothing wrong with that. Saw your video." And said, "Hey, this is what's happening, boss," and started putting it in his Discord. A Discord that's 90. When I was there, was 99% politics, which was juicy bait for Alyssa Mercante. Just gonna put that out there. And she wants that information. The last time I heard. So
yes,
this is why how does no politics rule in my thing? Because we're a gaming channel. In the 90s and the early 2000s, you didn't see a lot of politics in gaming channels and in gaming magazines.
Or just in games in general. Like the concept of politic, gaming, like those were like trying to put two of the same magnet together.
You would have the game's politics in there, which was inspired by real world events. Let's not forget eco-terrorism in Final Fantasy VII, where you're technically, if you think about it, you're not the protagonist, you're a villain. You are. Both sides are villains because you're an eco-terrorist. Yep. But it wasn't thrown in your face, right?
No, it was creative writing.
Yeah. So I do apologize for you on that. Everyone, if you can, go get Raging with some support. Go watch his video, see for yourself on his, because he shows you what he says, right? Hear him out. All right. And if you agree with his thoughts on it, go give him a like. Give him a comment, something simple as great video, stuff like that. If you agree with him, right? Go help this guy out, because he's also covering games, and he's also a more regular streamer than I am. I think he's more on a night, probably because he doesn't have kids or he's got a wife to help him out. There you go. And Raging Wolf, yes, but yes, welcome. He's also a new. I've been seeing him a lot, at least in the past couple of weeks. So newer subscriber. So definitely would like to support our community, because we're growing. We're at 18 now. But anyways, we're done with that. And wow, we've went 2 hours talking about this. It's time for some fails. Are you ready for some fails, Garrus?
Oh yeah, bring it.
All right. Yeah, so most people talk about how DRM is bad and the Nouveau's not that good. There is not a lot of evidence because no content creator covers it, which I decided since early this year we will cover every fucking single one until the Nouveau's done. Or people admit we own our games, whichever, I don't care. But we had two, and one of them I forgot to put out last week. Okay, and they both got cracked before launch date. So the first one, hacker group Rune cracked EA Sports Challenge Football 27 2 days before launch. It has origin EA's own anti-cheat and digital AI in custom system. With an AI-powered DRM. And it's not the Nouveau, but still a DRM that failed before launch. Now I'm going to point out that commentator said that maybe EA shouldn't have removed De Novo from their policies because it probably would have prevented this until you see what happened with the most selling game for Ubisoft recently in their franchise. Oh, wait. Fuck.
Hang on.
I did it again.
Oops, he did it again.
And it's basically it's the one I found my own tweet.
Oh. Well, here's
I'm trying to be
this.
very careful. Let's see. Yeah, so Tom's Hardware. Yeah, so basically, a crack versus executed Black Friday recent leaked days prior to the official release as well, despite De Novo or DRM protection on top of Ubisoft's own DRM protection. De Novo unable to stop crackers, with some finding ways to completely remove it from other titles. And here's the thing. Yes, people say, well, technically, hypervisor cracking, yeah, it's crack. Well, De Novo, the company that decides if it's a crack or not, if it does bypass their systems, says that hypervisor pass is a crack. They say that.
If it bypasses the original shipped software in any form, it's a crack.
It doesn't have to be removed completely. All it has to do is go around the front door into the window and not alert the security system.
Yep.
That's what a bypass is in the most simplest terms.
That's bypass. In cybersecurity, those are the terms that are used. You could use a breach is technically another term, but yes, 2 versions of Ubisoft stuff was failed. Good job.
Yeah. And the thing is like people say, well, don't you think the developers get their money? First off, I've already said it before, developers already got paid before they sold the game.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry. Where are my manners? Where's my fierce accuracy? Before they leased the game to you. All right. First. Second off, De Novo charges thousands of dollars up front plus an extra 5 cents to a few dollars, I can't remember, per activation, not per sale, per activation of your game with De Novo in it online, because it always has to be online, right? So once you activate, not like when you turn it off and come back to play again. When I don't think it's that one. I think it's when you turn it off, uninstall it, and reinstall it. So every time De Novo is reinstalled, it still leaves parts of itself in there. They have to pay for that. And that's why it's a little cheaper. But it's they promised in the beginning it was uncrackable, you can't crack it. Then it was a year. Then it was 6 months. Then it was 3 months. Then it was 30 days. Then it was 2 weeks. Then it was 1 week. Then it was within the first initial few days of launch. Then it was within 24 hours of launch. They can't even do it within hours of launch, even with Voices 38 and Hypergirl, whatever her name is. Yeah. Much less now, as we're seeing, before they even fucking launch. Like, how did they fucking get the game? That's what I want to know.
I think I heard somewhere where you can do, because this started back in like the Half-Life 2 era, where you could preload the game and download everything onto your hard drive. And I think some people did that, so they were actually technically able to get access to the files and just like go flip code wherever and unlock the game.
And people need to realize is these guys are hobbyists. They're not paid. De Novo's paid to make this code. These are hobbyists. They're sitting there like, I just got done with work. What am I going to do for fun?
Crack a game.
DRM that God himself can't crack. I'm bored. Just to crack it. That's what they do for fun.
Why isn't De Novo hiring these people?
I don't know. Well, part of it's probably because they don't believe in De Novo's policies, right? You know,
probably, yeah.
Ethics fears, like, I believe you own your games. De Novo will say, no, you don't own your games because we help you protect your games. So give us money so we can continue believing that, because there's a business in it for us. And if you start believing in digital ownership of consumer rights, we'll go out of business. It's a scam. It's a scam for devs because it steals money from devs because they don't do shit to protect shit. And then the pirates that make the cracks and stuff. Not all of them are fucking safe. So it's a no-brainer on two fronts. This is why I don't usually buy or recommend de novo games. But I will cover every single one until someone fucking fixes the problem.
Or the problem just goes away.
Yeah. In a way, I define fix the problem, just so y'all know, there's no DRM, but there's a way to deal with the piracy in a way that's fair and just in accordance with the law and respecting everyone's rights. So that being said, we're done with that. However, we do have some shut up and take my money.
Shut up and take my money.
Yeah, so I found this interesting. It's the only one for shut up, take my money section. But apparently you can gamers. This is interesting because GameStop says this, but the CEO says something totally different, right? GameStop pitches, what's your excuse for buying digital now? Well, I don't want to go to the store. It's a joke, right? GameStop is now on Uber Eats, allowing you to buy your games and get them delivered within hours. I actually tested this.
Oh,
I actually got it. I can't really say it too much. Hold on.
We need like a small Lavistro cam that's just like looking at the floor, and you can just like hold up the object. Just like put a glove.
Close your ears.
Close my ear.
No, my son.
Oh,
because I bought him a physical game from Uber Eats to GameStop for his Nintendo Switch for his birthday coming up.
Oh.
Okay, now you can unclose your ears. He's in the next room, so I know he could probably. He's got ears like a fucking hawk or a dog. Well, he's got super ears, super hearing.
He's got dragon hearing.
Yeah,
he's like Smaug. He can.
And I tested this out when I saw this today, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna try it." And it came in. It came in.
There you go.
And everything.
You can Uber your games now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. This disclaimer: at participating McDonald's, at participating Ubers. But yeah, someone actually tested it out. Apparently.
Whoa, that's a
yeah, and that's another thing. Look how okay, you could argue. I can't read it very well. You could argue. No, these are pre-order deposits. These are physicals. Pre-order deposits.
Yeah, this isn't quite the fantastic argument. Like, why are you posting this here?
I think he's posted that he does get physical.
That's fine, but this is like
it doesn't help with that one, but it does support the thing that people do buy pre-orders. It's just, and people are like, well, they're doing it now. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Except for it really wasn't something we had to provide proof for. We didn't take pictures of our pre-orders and show it on cases online until people demanded proof. Just putting it out there. But you go look at like, well, we'll cover it later, but there's a Reddit page that shows people showing their stuff. Tips and Tricks was known. This is one thing you know you're a gamer. Tips and Tricks back in the day had a section in the back of their pages called the Room of Doom. And what that was they showed fan and subscribers pictures of their own collections, which made people want to showcase their collections.
What a time.
Oh, you know it, honey. Just give me a call next time, huh? But anyway,
Raging Wolf, I'm like, we should have Raging Wolf on sometime.
Yeah. Definitely. But anyways, that's it for Game on Money. I thought it was interesting to share.
That is good. Yes, I don't use Uber Eats. I'm more DoorDash, but I wonder if DoorDash would deliver something.
But
Wolf saying slurs.
Yeah. Oh, you'll fit right in our Discord groups.
Yep. When the stop stream button is hit, I make this joke like, all right, we're off the air. Get all your racism out.
And I took that literally and personally, by the way. In reality, like, I do the racial slurs. He keeps saying it, and it just became a thing now. But as soon as I get up, anything, I spend like the next hour just venting out everything because I'm afraid to say something that would get the stream taken down. Because I don't know what YouTube would consider this or that when you have one person doing one thing and one person the other, and then maybe that one person isn't political, but the other person is, or whatever. I don't understand the context. I have freaking Asperger's. I'm not kidding. Okay, people. I was diagnosed with Asperger's last year, even though I'm a vet. So it's like, oh, that explains why I had problems with social situations and got into a lot of bar fights. Oh, that's why I can speak my mind and people get pissed off no matter what I say. I have no understanding of social nuances or whatever it is. That's what they explain it to me. But no, so like as soon as I'm done, I just vent out, just say every offensive thing I can think of because I'm holding everything in. I'm even now, but even when I get angry here on screen, I'm always holding myself in so I'm not too overtly snarky. Maybe one day I'll be so comfortable to where I can be as edgy as everyone else without being Edgemark McLean, that is, and also know where the line is that I won't cross or I can't cross. Yeah. So that's why I usually like when people say, let them get angry, let them cook. I'm like, no, I'm done. Because I know if I keep going, I'm going to say something that there'll be memes of me with the saluting the funny mustache man. And I don't want that. All right. But after you go try Ubers for your GameStop cares, you know what you should order next? Because I'm going to tell you, back in the golden age of 360, when I was playing Assassin's Creed Revelations and Assassin's Creed 2 and all that, right? Mm-hmm. Or even The Witcher 3, those great games, right? I had also ordered Domino's.
Ooh.
Hold on. Oh, shit. I forgot to do it. But yes, Domino's wants an Ada Wong game Beyond the Separate Ways DLC. So if you don't know who that is, that's Ada Wong from Resident Evil. How do I know that? Because, well, my ex-wife, the only game she liked was Resident Evil, and it was only because of Ada Wong. She wasn't a fan. She wasn't like a big Resident Evil fan, but she got the DLC and the game to play as Ada Wong, thinking Ada Wong was Korean because she was Korean. So she realized she's not Korean. I was like, I couldn't say, but she looked so Korean-y. I'm like, I don't think when they made her, they were really thinking about this or that. It's like, that's typical Western. It's like, no, this is a Japanese-made game. This is a Japanese-made game, babe. This is Japanese. Yeah. So that should flatter you because I know how the Japanese and Koreans still have a political bristling going on.
Yep. To this day, apparently.
Yeah.
But yes, I think this would be honestly, we should have. Here's what they're going to do. They're going to do the Black Widow thing, and it's going to be like way too late for an Ada Wong game, and half of or more of everyone's going to say, why? Like the energy has died off. It'll be a good game, but just that momentum of trying to push it would have died off. I feel like I'm going
to say they're going to need to do Gunnar, but I'm going to say they're going to need to increase the sensuality, not sexuality, the sensuality of the character. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't have to overly sexualize her. They can keep her the same body type, the same boob cup, all that stuff. All they have to do is make her feminine appeal stronger. The femme fatale. Go for more. Keep her character as she is, but start framing her as the femme fatale, but still the Ada Wong that you know, right? Yeah. Go with that in trailers and stuff. You go with that with the gameplay, it might sell because people don't realize this. Just because a woman's wearing a bikini or just because a woman's wearing something with cleavage and all this stuff doesn't mean it's sexualized. If you're gonna say yes, it is, then okay, then you're gonna tell me that the reason why we have shorter clothes and stuff is because sexualization, not because of fashion, this and that. Because you're gonna try to defend how you're gonna tell me that women showing their ankles in the Middle Ages, or just the more conservative dress where they started showing more cleavage here and there over the years, was sexualization. When you can convince me that an ankle was sexualization, you gotta convince me though. When you can convince me, I will agree with you on that one. But then again, yeah, I see a woman in a bikini, yeah, it's attractive, but I'm not like I'm gonna go I want to fuck her right now. I just want to touch the boobs, but that doesn't mean I'm sexually attracted to it or anything.
All the ankle fetishists are going to come out of the woodwork and burn you.
Yeah. Well, I know. I need more than just boobs. If someone has boobs but has a bitchy smile, I ain't gonna want to be around them. If someone has boobs and is a colossal bitch, I ain't attracted to that. I'm like, nope.
I do think OG, like Philip Morgan was saying, OG Ada was more enjoyable to be around. New remake Ada, she's annoyed. I feel like she's frustrated that she has to essentially carry the situation. If that wasn't the case, well, I didn't interpret it properly. I just didn't think that personality, like, I had this kind of apprehensiveness where because Ada was more bitchy, I wanted to keep her at distance. I was waiting for the betrayal. But with OG for Ada, I got the sense that she was trying to lure me in, and I was like, okay, you're being snarky, you're being playful, you're probably going to betray me, but I'm going to let it happen, kind of thing. Like, it's almost it's like the Resident Evil 4 version of how people looked at Lady Dimitrescu. It's like, you're going to want to kill me? I don't care. Let it happen. That's how it was for me with Ada. It's like, you're really flirty. You're probably going to put a gun to the back of my head. I don't care. Let's have fun, you know? But with Remake, it's just like, there was this weird cringe that I just didn't really enjoy very much. They tried to do the whole relationship thing, and I'm just like, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. This feels forced. This feels contrived. I didn't think they had chemistry. Maybe that was the thing. It's like, even though they were video game characters, they probably recorded in separate rooms. I felt like OG Leon and OG Ada had better chemistry. Maybe that came down to the directing, the writing, the characters, the voice actors had more passion. I don't know. But yeah, like you said, Philip, I prefer the OG. Will always. We probably won't get that version if Ada gets her own game, but it's fine. Yeah.
Sorry about that. I had to run my dog out because she was about to pee on the floor.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I was like, seriously? First off, she knows not to be in here, but she just came right in the middle of her French door. It's like, I'm going to pee. And I grabbed her up and just ran her outside. It's like, no.
Damn.
But
I love Raging Wolf's comment. Look, it's fine. You're going to touch my wiener and then kill me. It's all good. Yes.
Yes. But I don't, well, she might touch your wiener. I think Jubilee will kindly ask you for a kidney.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What?
Oh,
that's the same one.
Let's get that one. Let's side games for the emotes for Grand Blue Fantasy Elite. That should be there. Yes. And this, we do have this Steam Link game, but apparently, yeah, emotes, nice outfits for women of a bygone era.
That is, I'm looking at like all the individual moving parts, all the meshes that are flowing. That is impressive.
Yeah.
Very nice.
But I know some people don't like that. They prefer Seal. So how about the Seventh Seal?
All right.
Seventh Seal is a survival horror action game where you guide Violet through a sealed apartment complex fight brutal enemies, solve cryptic puzzles, and uncover whether the nightmares of virus, the Dead Rising, or the end of the days. No ads, no publishers, just indie survival horror built with everything he's got, with a EULA reminding you your purchase is licensed, not sold. But try to demo on Steam.
Yep. I think I have this installed and I haven't played it yet.
Yeah.
I know what I'm going to be doing this weekend.
So yeah, see how I did there? They have a EULA. I read it, says license not sold. Still gave a nice little trailer, but I'm reminding you that there are indie games that do the EULAs as well.
Yep.
So, but yeah, I still think it's nice. I haven't decided if I'm going to play it or not. I want to play. It's another Redhead game, like
it is
Liminal Point. So I know you know who's going to be playing this game because of redheads, big boomer redheads, and a mini skirt no less.
Yeah, this is almost like here. Let me. There's some goth going on here. There's some well done goth.
Mm-hmm.
I welcome this, and also guns.
Yeah,
I'm sold.
Yep. And as far as I know, it's not available on the PS6 yet.
The PS6 isn't even available on the PS6.
Yeah. But that covers Gamer Cake. But we do have some milestones to celebrate. Did you know that?
Nice.
They're on their way. They achieve greatness. Players massing, sales climbing, legends are rising. The gaming milestones.
Yes, the gaming milestones where we recognize wish lists, sales, achievements of gamers, and all this other kind of stuff. But imagine cartridges for games. This gamer made physical versions of his Steam library with old SSDs. This is an actual functional do-it-yourself personal project, not like an actual thing you can buy and sell. Created by Reddit user named Jabiri Sama. It is not a commercial product like you buy at stores, but rather a clever piece of custom engineering is what I found. And we're going to show you that. Like if you scroll down, you can see it. All right. Yeah. You showed this on your thing too. So I was like, motherfucker, we're both covering the same thing. The downside is that what I'm going to point out with SSDs before you say, oh, this is cool, we should do this for everything. The downside is there's still no true ownership of the SSD flash memory will lose data over several years if left unpowered. So if you stop playing a game, you left it in your drawer, and then 20 years later you picked it up to play it again, it might the memory might not be there.
Yeah, that is. So these are the things that people don't think about with SSDs. Is there is a battery inside. That battery can die, and when shit loses power, like.
There goes everything.
It is a cool idea, though. It is very cool. You could definitely get away with something like this if you can try it with like a 7200 RPM, like one of the really thin hard drives that you can get are about the same size as these SSDs. Try that. Try it with definitely an indie game because, like, you take Helldivers, they had to put files in specific spots in the hard drive because literally the platter had to spin and it couldn't spin fast enough, so they had to duplicate, which is why it was 75 gigs. And now with the process of most people use SSDs, they're able to shrink it down to 10 gigs or something. So,
but I did find the Reddit, and Raj, you can also post that in chat. But he has let you how he did everything. On the Reddit.
That is cool. It's a cool presentation too. The whole like handle system. Mm-hmm. This is like reminiscent of like the days of Deus Ex when you grab like credit chips and storage disks that look clever.
But yeah, I actually thought it was pretty cool. I saw it's like holy shit. I saw this a while back. I put it in my bookmark. I was like, this is neat. And it's been a while trying to figure out how I was going to spin this. Because I was like, this isn't gaming news, but this is something I want to share.
Yep.
This is close to Room of Doom, which That's why I kept telling everybody I had to shut the camera because no one. I was the only one posting my achievements and stuff in there. No one was posting their achievements. No one was posting their I'm proud of this game I bought or physical collection I had. So I could showcase. I was trying to build it enough so I could showcase at least one or two in the gaming milestones. Now, if you tell me, viewers, that you're in my Discord, you're going to do that, I'll bring the Room of Doom back. I will. I'll put iHeart Physical Media or something, and you just show me your physical media collection. It has to be yours.
Yep. Don't pull a Yorch.
Yeah, don't do that because I will look. I will do Google image search, and I'm very good at using it. So it has to be yours.
I'm going to try this, but I'm going to try this with a GOG game, and I'm going to get an actual spinner, a platter drive, and I'm going to see if I can do the same thing to where I can put the disc into some sort of reader and see if I can run the game. If I can get it to once, bring back platters. Fucking bring them back.
They actually help you build physical. GOG?
Yep.
They give you a case and everything. Case that says GOG on it. With the game
cool.
cover photo art and whatever.
Nice. I forgot about that.
Yeah. But anyways, I know it's summer, but it's the middle of summer and you can't go to the water park, right? Perhaps the staff said you're too big to ride the water slide, or maybe you got banned for tasting that one person peeing in the pool. Build your own with complete disregard for human life, rampant with OSHA violations. Design every detail, hired a bold, diverse staff at min wage. It's your park, your rule. Taste Karen summoning you to using super soakers to clean smelly customers. Let the chaos flow with ragdoll physics. Water Park Simulator has entered 1.0 launch on Steam. Also available for the Xbox and PS5 July 31st. But then there's a price announcement as well that they're not changing their price.
Nice.
I forgot there it is right there.
Oh. $13, people.
Mm-hmm.
That's cheaper than a mixtape and has more content.
It came out of early access because they haven't been in early access that long. When it came out, the game was already fully funded. They've already they already came out of the out into the black, from red to black. So they made their money on it. So they're like, why raise the price if I can just keep it this much? Everything else from here is just profit, baby. So that's what they're doing. Doesn't show greed. It doesn't show anything other than makes no sense to raise the price if we're already profitable.
Amazon tea. Not Amazon, Arizona tea.
Yeah. So it's $12.99. And I mean, if you look at the videos, it's hilarious. It's like, this is my kind of game. Chaos.
Yes, if you want to, you know whose game this is?
Markiplier.
Josh from Let's Game It Out.
Josh. Yes.
Someone needs to slip this. Find out if you're out there and if you happen to be friends with Josh on Steam, give them this game with the note in there. Please make video. Thank me later.
I'm probably sure it has already existed. My son watches every Josh video.
Nice.
So I don't have to watch it because I just hear it in the background.
Hey everyone, it's Josh. Welcome back. Let's game it out.
Or even the Spiffing Brit. That's another one.
Yep.
Yes. But maybe you didn't want to go to water. Maybe you wanted to have a trip like Karis. You had to go to the airport.
Mm-hmm.
With your passengers. Are you tired of the TSA? Annoyed your luggage is somehow in a country no one heard of and can't be retrieved due to Geneva Conventions and UN sanctions? Of course not. You and your friends did all that in this physics-based co-op called Dear Passengers. Toss people off the plane, tailgate with your wingman, and even drop a nuke in mid-flight. Mayhem galore and a grand piano on land and sky. In 2 days, 1 million wish list this top 25 games on Steam just for the chance to say, Dear Passengers, scheduled for 2026.
Okay, so I work in the aviation industry. I specifically work in the defensive security area where I have to install equipment. This is a factor that is never considered. Well, no, it's kind of considered. It's all meant to keep explosive devices from getting on the plane, but never are we concerned with the idea that people would literally just like sabotage the entire plane from within. Oh, that pilot, like, why does he have a bear? This isn't a Jeep. Don't put stuff on your dash.
I know this looks derpy. I was like, but to me it looks like the Muppets, which works so well for this. And look, they even have drugs. Look at that.
Yeah.
And there goes the nuke.
Somehow the nuke made it on board. It didn't go through the X-ray.
And that RPG launcher.
Yeah. Let's turn this down. Keep playing that. Yeah, this is like RV There Yet combined with Schedule 1. This looks wild. The big bug-eyed look is Repo. There's another one. It's Repo. This is fucking bad. Have a barbecue at 35,000 feet.
Rub your friend.
This is I would play this.
I
like
would too.
There's so much stupid on this that it's like it is Muppet territory. Just like throw your pickaxe at the plane.
No, I would play if I could get away with this on YouTube. I would do this. I would play this game with the song "So You're Having a Bad Day" on loop.
Oh,
or even with the grand piano, that song. I need you, and now I wonder if I should fall. What's the name of that song? You know what I'm talking about?
I think so. I can't think of the name of it.
She's going down the road in a grand piano in the music video.
Yeah. It's not 1,000 Wishes. I know that one. It's like similar to 1,000.
Yeah, similar.
1,000 Years or something.
Trick games that your girlfriends would make you listen to. It just got earwormed into your head for the rest of your life.
Yep.
But yeah. And then there was a meme of it with Ghost and that Animal Crossing character.
No. I'm thinking we got to go classic if we're going to do a montage. You need to do "In the Arms of an Angel" by Sarah McLachlan. No game audio, just like slow motion and let that play. There you go. There's some marketing. It's kind of like
It's Raining Men.
Yeah, you could do like.
You ever like push all the passengers off the plane and just say "It's Raining Men"?
Just like different montages and have different like clips from different songs, and like we couldn't decide on what song, so we added all of them. Enjoy.
Yeah,
we're playing this. We are playing this most definitely.
Yes, I already have it wish listed. Dear passengers, and you'll see it in the chat for everyone else. But that being said, I've already done a trailer for this one, so it's not there. It's just a quick, interesting one, but still milestone. Luminary glides past 50K wish list, promising bigger discounts per wish list growth. Oh, wait, that's not it.
Where is it?
Damn it.
Did I have the wrong one?
Yeah, I fucked it up.
Keep talking. I'll get it.
That was it. Because it was something he posted.
Where is it? Damn it.
I gotta fix this. To be fair, though, I was running down the wire. I sat and had the stream done. And it was almost 2:30 by the time this was going out. Because I crashed and I woke up, fed my son, and was like, oh, shit. I gotta hurry this up.
Here we go.
Well, okay, we got it?
Come on. There we go.
There we go. But yeah, so as the guide finds 50K wish list, let's reward you all with each new milestone. You determine a launch discount. 100K will be at 12.5% off. 150, 15% off. 200K, 17.5. 250K, 20% off.
Wow. I don't know that I've seen that before. The wish list determining the introductory discount.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's engagement farming, and I approve.
And the early
I
launch
approve.
is like, if I remember, it's $20, like $19.99 if
Yep.
I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's what you're looking at. And also, just for people to know, if you buy it early launch, you get to have your name written on the wall of heroes. And if you're a streamer, there's also a special streamer thing that you can sign up. It's not too late, but it's coming out in August, so you need to hurry up. And we are trying to get him on before his launch date.
Yep.
So he was gonna come today, but he kind of bailed. He had to bail. I'm not gonna say this. He gave us advance notice. He said he had to bail because this that, and the other thing. So it wasn't one of those awkward things like with certain somebody, which we won't run the button or the bus no more.
Yeah.
Because it's past. But yeah. But yeah. Speaking of fallouts, nuclear fallouts, and what happened to Todd, GOG has some Fallout for you. Fallout New Vegas Ultimate Edition is $9.99 on GOG. I'm not gonna do a
And
trade
you
for
own
it.
it.
Already has one, but yeah, 50% off right now. Ultimate Edition.
It contains mature audience. Oh, I'm under 18. And you can own this one. This is
Yeah.
yours.
You can download on a disc from GitHub. There's a file on tape cover. You can do that, or you can ask GOG to help you get a physical copy with a case and everything.
This is fantastic.
I like that part. Go down. 2026 ready.
Yep.
I don't know when that happened, but I started noticing that recently. And they also had the GOG Galaxy, their own thing. But there's also a software where you can transfer your games from GOG to Steam.
Mm-hmm.
So they're also finding ways around the Steam monopoly. So you could buy on GOG and still play it on Steam with your friends. Just putting it out there.
This platform's awesome.
I'm going to say it. I found that there's other platforms like GOG out there. GOG is the more famous one.
Mm-hmm.
That are also the same thing with older games or even just indie titles, not just itch.io, but like other ones we've covered in the past that we learned from PlayStation doing their stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, GOG, I think, like we talked about, I think GOG is going to be the future Steam once Gabe passes out. It just depends on how Steam handles itself after he leaves.
Yep. Is it going to be a Disney situation where we're going to get some sort of Kathleen Kennedy type thing where someone's going to take control of it?
Be a good boy and we don't have to get the belt.
Yep.
Just putting it out there. They think they're the daddy, but they're not the ones. We're the daddies. We're the one that's giving them the money. Kids don't make their own money. They go, Daddy, I need money.
Yep. We are the sugar daddies of gaming.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. That's a title I want to have, but
I didn't say sugar daddies. I just said the daddies.
yeah.
Kid, you better stop. You better fix your behavior before I get my belt. Now, okay. And our belt is the wallet. That hurts them more than anything you could do with a belt. But speaking of things that can hurt more than belt, I have a game for crazy cat ladies in Karis called Meowgic. It's the ultimate crazy cat lady RPG, a co-op fantasy where your voice is the magic. Play as Meowdoff and cast Fireball in a room or levitate to avoid your friend's massive tornado spell gone wrong. Rename all the spells to Avada Kedavra 1, 2, 3, or even 4, like old school JRPGs. You'll forget about cat warts on this magical hot air balloon ride, Meowgic, coming July 20th on Steam. Phoenix Wand sold separately. Yes, it's coming out tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Or
wow.
Monday. I had to squeeze this in when I saw this. Like, okay, yeah, it's coming out soon.
This reminds me a lot of Magica, just with cats.
Yeah. There is a video on the Steam page. I couldn't find it, an English one in time. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It also has chaos in a sense. It's PvE and PvP, but I think the PvP is just you fucking around with your friends.
Yeah, I think it's just a technicality thing. Like, you can have friendly fire.
It's fine. I don't care. Oh, it has Targo's meow.
Yes, Hataro. This is a game. This is the game I think you would like.
Oh, I got plenty of games you might like. I remember recommending you. I think it was Cat Chess a while back. Have you showed her that one?
I don't remember. In the heat of the moment, I don't remember if I have.
Alley Cats versus House Cats.
No.
Okay, yeah. It's called
Yeah,
Cat
no.
Chess. Called Cat Chess Taro. And then you just buy your sugar daddy here carrots and say you want it.
Yep.
Pretty sure that's how it works in relationships. It's been a while.
I think so, yeah. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh, no.
It's been a while. The only thing I remember is that being in a relationship with a woman is very expensive still. That's all I remember of it.
It can be.
And you got a demo too.
Sold demo.
I think the demo is not there anymore, but it might be. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. But there's also something that's more of a care speed. You like parkour, right? You like Mirror's Edge?
I do.
Yeah, Pauline is an upcoming parkour style game inspired by Mirror's Edge, where you get to be an Uber Eats deliverer to make a living off grid. Why wish you can parkour when you can recreate Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man? I'm back, scene all over and over and over and over and over again. Pauline, coming soon to Steam.
Oh, this is that so there's that part of me that I love Mirror's Edge. I love when games try to recreate that. This looks like it is Mirror's Edge.
Mm-hmm.
There's a color palette. There's a cleanliness. I'm pretty sure this is Unreal Engine. This actually looks like it was meant to be a proper sequel to Mirror's Edge. This is where I kind of start to get worried that maybe the original publisher might slide in and say, hold up, change this 25%. I love that the game as it is now, but the paranoia jumps in and says,
that's
this could be a problem.
That's why you convince him to put on GOG. So if he does do that, you've already bought your copy. It can't be taken away from you, no matter what he says, or they say, or she says.
I'm sold on this. Absolutely.
Yeah. But we also got something really quick that I'm going to point out, and that's an oldie but goodie remake coming out. I covered this back in March, but Pirate Nation is right now. Saber did a $50 million deal to save it, but it seems Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake is coming in 2028. And I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while. I know we're covering it, but thank you, Pirate Nation, for covering this, because I think it should be attention that Saber Actors doing it. The people that did Space Marine 2 that people seem to like, as well as some other games that people have respected, and whose CEO donated more money than Sony on the future of gaming and gaming universities, that certain game editors at GameDeveloper.com had a meltdown over. So just putting that out there. Why he would have a meltdown about gaming students getting better quality education funded by a CEO of an actual game company makes no sense, but here we are. But that guy who did that, right, that caused everyone to melt down over it, is the guy that's in charge of overseeing all these teams that's making this game. I made that more confusing than it had to be. But he's done good work. He's done good work. I'll say
I
that.
have to share something. This is only slightly concerning.
Okay.
See that down there?
I don't have my glasses on.
They are owned by...
Not anymore. They bought themselves out.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Never mind then. Never mind.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I think it says 2024, if I remember correctly. I don't have my glasses on. And the screen's looking fuzzy.
2024 to present.
No, that's not correct. It can't be correct because they're pretty sure they got themselves independent.
I would hope so. This is why, yeah, this is why Wiki is only like 50-50. There's no cliff notes for it. So whoever put this there didn't put notes.
That's why I was right. When I did that $500 million deal that I was covering, that I'm just looking at it right now. Saber Active is no longer part of Embracer Group. In March 2024, Embracer completed the $247 million divestment of selected Saber Interactive assets to Beacon Interactive, a company controlled by Saber co-founder Mark Karsh. While the sub-studios went with Saber during the split, Embracer retained several key studios, including 4A, Zen Studios, and Asper.
Nice.
But also, in defense of Embracer also owns Warhorse, who made Kingdom Come Deliverance and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I played that game. I know people are trying to find what's in the game. People want to argue about the gay Henry and Musa Mali. But if you research Musa Mali and who he was based off an actual character from a different, earlier in the decade time frame. But he was like a composite character to represent. Like, if you look at Daniel Valver's feed, he's a big history buff. So I can see this not as a woke thing, but more of a composite character. Musa Mulai was actually black. So I'm going to make a composite character that's based on an actual character, even though he's from a different time, that represents that culture, that timeline, and how it influenced my heritage in my country. Because that's exactly what happened. All right. Like, people don't realize this story is about his country. And it's basically like the 1770s or Revolutionary War in America, but in the Holy Roman Empire within, I keep wanting to say Serbia. It's not Serbia. Where Henry's in, where the story takes place. So
yeah, I'm drawing a blank on it too.
But I looked all that stuff up, and so is Father Godwin. The old man has an orgy system and all that stuff going in. Fake character, composite character, but a lot of the other characters are real. And it's still based on historical facts. Nothing that's on it is woke. So yeah, I think Saber, even if I think Saber Interactive is going to do good on this, because they did Space Marine 2.
They did. They're also doing, going back to the beginning, they're doing the Jurassic Park game. The proper Jurassic Park game that takes place like right after the incident, which I'm looking forward to. I have a lot of fondness for Saber. I was just worried that they were under Embracer, because Embracer did Killing Floor 3. Like, they had they interfered with too much of that, and that fucked it up. That's why it's like $40. But if Saber's on their own, cool. This is going to be good.
That's why I don't just cover, this is why this company is bad. I also cover when that company goes bye-bye or when they leave or something like that.
Nice.
That way we have all that nuance. And that way we can say, was it really this person, or was the rot even deeper?
Yeah. This is cool. I'm actually looking forward to this, because I had difficulty trying to play KOTOR on PC. You need a controller for that. And I just had way too much difficulty.
And it's hard to stream that game.
Yeah. So I'll play this. Hell yeah.
Yeah. But since you remember that, you remember the early 2000s when you got the game, do you ever feel like going back to high school?
No.
Did you ever get picked on in high school? Want to relive your Chad peaked in high school days? Or maybe still waiting for Bully 2? Join 175K wishlist and enroll in Hville High and rock to school, as your graduation is days away from in 2002, just hours before you enlist in the War on Terror. Coming soon to August 12th, it's Hville High Rock to School, not available for the PS5. No, sorry, PS6. Yeah, this reminds me of Bully.
Yeah, I love that part where you mentioned right before you enlist in the War on Terror.
Because a lot of high schoolers that time period literally did. Because he's registered since 2002.
Oh yeah, there were recruiters that were trying to convince me to join. Like, don't you? You need to join. You want to join, don't you? I don't remember how close they were to actually succeeding. But they were out there.
Part, as ignorant as I was, I knew I was going to eventually to the military anyways, but I wanted to try giving civilian life a shot first. The whole, I'm trying to get to college without a student loan.
Yeah.
If you don't enlist, the terrorists will win. I was like, I'm not worried. Why? Because you're going to conscript me before that happens.
Yeah.
I knew my constitution and my history. I knew exactly what was going to happen if the shit happens. That whole dodge the draft, yeah, that's not happening. You're gonna be forced into the military.
Yep. Interesting.
They're done really well though.
What I'm also noticing is what's missing. Cell phones. No one has a fucking cell phone.
Just enjoying the moment.
Yep.
I should have added that in there. No cell phones, just people enjoying the moment. I should have added that in there. God damn it. You can't win them all, I guess. But no, I thought this was like I might actually try this game.
This does look good.
Yeah. But you like your anime, right?
Yeah, some anime here and there.
How about SCP?
Okay, you sold me.
It's anime SCP. Secure, contain, protect in the anomaly zones as Riona, a diver for the government-backed anomaly zone countermeasure office, and a survival third-person shooter set in Japan, coming October 28th to Steam. Not available for the PS1. It's Anomalith.
Oh, wow. Did they put a link? No, but somebody else did. Oh, Zero's doing what I used to do for best indie games.
Mm-hmm.
This looks really good. This looks interesting. I love a good SCP game. So if someone's still like, hey, let's anime this up. Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Skytex will like this because there's a drone.
Yeah. I thought it's like, oh, this is cool. And the more I looked into it, especially on the Steam page, I was like, yeah, this is going into my wish list. Might take me a while to play it, but I'm definitely going to try this. But unlike Destiny games, we also give you the links to everything. And well, if you think that was interesting, how do you like chasing fatal funnels? Chase fatal funnels with 8 of your friends in this first-person perspective random item-generated world. Tornadoes and storms will spawn randomly, grow stronger over time, and tear the whole map apart. Buildings will collapse piece by piece, and the items will no longer be found in destroyed areas. So you must adapt quickly. Be careful not to be swept up by the third-party EULA, reminding you this game is licensed to you, not sold, granting no ownership to your digital purchase. Funnel Runners, available now on Steam.
Skytex, we got to play this. This is a tornado game. You like this?
Speaking of which, I had a tornado this past week right close to my area.
That's right. Yeah, like literally
Monday,
right as I was
Tuesday,
leaving.
and Wednesday.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you didn't hit you.
Yeah. No, but in some cases, I was like, I want to go to sleep. I want to go to sleep at least because I can't strain, right? But I got to wait for the warning to go away because I'm a dead sleeper. And the warnings wouldn't like announce that I was all clear or anything. So I'd have to go online, and it's like at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it said like at 1:45, the warning went away. I'm like, are you fucking serious right now? It's like, I'm staying up ready to find a way. I'm like, I'm still trying to figure out where in my house that has windows everywhere, which is not a good idea for Texas. I didn't think about when I got the place. I had no interior rooms where it's actually safe for the hurricanes. I had to figure that out because I was like, I'm not sitting in the bathroom in this sit in my house where the kitty litter is and be stuck there till house collapses around me. It's like, and with my son as well, because he's like, when he was a baby, it was a little different. He's smaller, but now that he's 10 years old and there's 2 of us, and I was like, number 1, I don't want to fall. I don't want to sleep on top of the toilet. I'm too old for that. Number 2, it's not hygienical. Number 3, please be over.
Yeah.
But I I will say, do you have anything you would add to it before we move on?
Nope.
Okay.
Looks good. I'm definitely going to try it out.
I will say this is the last one for today because we did. Wow, we actually went pretty long, but we've been off tangent the whole day. I'm kind of glad I didn't have to go to hospital, especially this hospital. Put all your Google medical degrees to work. Join 4 fellows and diagnose patients in this chaotic hospital as a night shift doctor. Finally fulfill your parents' dream of being a doctor and your fantasy of being Dr. House. Just be careful not to get fired or send patients into the afterlife. It's Operation a video game where you ensure patients also get their COVID shots. Coming soon to Steam. Ask your wallet and wish list if Night Shift Hospital is right for you. Not affiliated with Wilton Bradley or Hasbro. Playing this game does not make you a doctor.
Dr. Mike, Dr. Glockenflecken, we need you to we need your thoughts on this one.
Oh,
This
one of
is
those derpy games, but still pretty hilarious. I didn't even bother checking to see if it's from the same publisher as those other ones we saw, but I'm like, I don't care. It's like you saw like the one person she looks like a porcupine with all those COVID shots on her back and her ass.
Oh, we got some familiarity.
Meowgic.
Holden. Yep.
I was gonna cover a cheat death, but I could not find a dev page.
They did Static Dread?
Yeah.
Whoa. And yeah, Final Sentence. I've heard of that one.
Cheat death is awesome because you're gambling with death and you're cheating.
Oh,
cheat death. I was going to cover it, but I couldn't find a Steam. I couldn't find an X page.
Project Doors.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of like Door Factory.
Yeah.
What about
restaurants? I already gave them a follow because there's like some interesting things.
Okay, so this is only. Which one did I think this is the developer. This is the publisher, obviously. Yeah, this publisher is. Ooh, that looks dark and nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Yes. Cheat death. Night Shift Hospital. But man, I saw this. I was like, this is another more by chaos. I'm pretty sure if I was an actual doctor, this video would be my entire medical history experience crunched into one video.
This is just your average shift for a nurse manager.
No, I feel like I'm pretty sure this violates the Hippocratic. Oh, this violates a lot of ethical things in the medical industry. And I'm like, yep, that's me. That's literally what I'd be doing.
I've been in healthcare 4 years.
Uh-oh.
Happened like patients vomiting in waiting rooms. Like that's happened. That's actually fucking happened.
Yeah.
This is wild. I love the art style. Like the faces look janky, but like everything else looks really good. It's stylized. It's not that realistic. Like really, like you need a lot of anti-aliasing to make it hide. So this is definitely one of those that's gonna look really good several years down the road.
But I know some people are like, let's not release the graphics, bro. It's not a really good game, bro. It's not really like, get the fuck off. It's about gameplay, not your fucking graphics. In fact, the graphics fit that because it's chaotic, it's derpy, it's hilarious.
Yep.
It fits it. So I'm loving these type of games. I don't care if they're cozy or anything. It's got chaos. It's got hilariousness. I need laughs. I need to be able to just give me the fucking stethoscope and let me be Dr. House for a day and cause absolute unethical chaos. Fucking let off some steam. I'm not gonna do it real life.
Steam.
I just want to let some steam off on Steam, playing a game at a hospital where I'm supposed to cure people, and I'm more of a Dr. Zoidberg gone wrong. A Dr. Zoidberg from hell. Hooray! I'm useful.
I was just looking at the ambulance or the wambulance. Like one ambulance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's good. It's impractical, but I love it. It's amazing.
And you just sort of just throw it to sort of be the best doctor. Yeah, that ship has sailed the moment I saw this game. That ain't happening. The moment you promised me I can do chaos, the best doctor angle, even if that's an achievement, that's going to be impossible for me. I was like, challenging sets, I'm going to be the worst doctor.
Yep. How far can I go to kill the patient and then back it off a little bit?
How far can I go without killing the patient?
Yep.
Don't give this patient any pain relievers. Why? He's addicted to pain relievers. I'll give him 200 milligrams.
Oh.
But yes. So we have some interesting news. I wanted to point this out, Karis, that I saw this a while back. It's not gamer related, but it is kind of YouTuber related, right? And it's there was this case I saw that there's a lawsuit that people are suing YouTube because they paid for premium, right? And I think it's a fair case to think about. Okay, I do think it's fair. All right. When you pay for premium, because I made the same thing with Rumble Creator Program, doing the same thing with mandatory ads. You don't want to see ads because that's the whole point of you having premium, right? So it's kind of like false advertising. And I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe they should have put a thing where it's like, because they tell you, it's like, do you have paid advertising? And that's for them, right? That's for them to know so they can take more money from the ads they get before your show. So that way you're like, okay, how much money do you actually get? And how much can we actually take from the ads we get off of you? Or how much more, right? And they had that tick. They also could also be for Rumble Premium to be like, okay, we can skip this section because they're going to look for that section, right? The AI's going to look for the section. This thing is sponsored by this person. But then I found content creators are melting. I was like, well, how are we going to make a living if we can't do ads and this and that? I'm like, you know what? That's fair. You want to do your sponsor program? That's fair. All right. I would recommend doing it not at the beginning, maybe towards the end of your videos. But some of these creators are people that go run around traveling the world. You know what? You don't need ad money for that. Mention your Patreon at the end. It's like, if you like my work, support my Patreon. Bada bing, bada boom. If they really care about your content, they're going to go support your Patreon. That's what got you to fame anyways. It's because of your content. These big companies like Raid Television and stuff did not come to you because they thought you're worth much. It's because you got the attention. They're like, okay, you got this many subscribers, this many people care about your content or watching your content, so therefore we're going to give you money to sell our ad in your content video. But I would never do anything like that. However, I do have to let you know we do have a sponsor today for DragonCast. This episode of DragonCast is sponsored by
me, DevBridge Media. I have recently filed paperwork. Where is it? There's my little logo. I filed paperwork with the state of Washington for an LLC to become my own digital marketing agency that will specialize in indie developers and pushing their wonderful games to the world. Because if it's one thing that is always mentioned, this is mentioned by a lot of people. It's mentioned by Indie Game Joe. It's mentioned by, I think, Best Indie Games. There's a lot of marketing agencies out there, and one of the big things that they all say is devs are terrible at marketing their games, and so we have to go and find these games and market them. And yes, there are other agencies out there. There's not enough. And I want to be part of this because we now have, like, between what Lavistro and I have been seeing and experiencing, we have data now. Indies are growing. Indies are, what is the number? Like 25%. They are in the market 25% more than they were years ago. They are slowly taking over AAA because AAA is slowly failing. When you've got Asha Sharma saying we are now competing with indie developers, that's a big fucking statement. And she's right. She's absolutely right. So I've already been working with developers over the past year or more. I am going to be focusing more specifically on creating campaigns across multiple social media platforms. I'd never made like a TikTok for anything, or I don't even, there's a lot out there, but I'm going to be creating more campaigns, working with developers. I've been recutting old videos that I've done from like Assault and Solace. What's another one? I haven't talked with Hideworks yet, but I want to redo that one. But yes, I'm going to be doing the marketing on this because, well, this is the passion. I have a fire for this. And these devs don't really have the budget, or sometimes not even like they're devs. Not all of them are markedly inclined, I suppose would be the phrase. And so I'm jumping into that. I'm going to be helping do this because I've been excited to see the success of developers. Like Odale Studios is another one I've worked with before. I stream demos showing off new games, but I think I can do more. And I've seen that there's results already just in what I've done over the last 2 weeks, kind of privately. I've seen some results coming in. And yes, I got an email today. I was actually hoping to show it. I got an email from the company that I registered the brand name DevBridge Media with. My paperwork has passed the preliminary, and it's off to either the governor or the senator's desk to be signed for state of Washington. And once I do that, I'll actually have like an EIN license, and I'll be able to, because there's some places like, I think there's TikTok Business that wants to actually see that you are a business before they can give you the business side of TikTok. And so I can actually show this to them. And I want to build a website. I want to go professional with this. And I'm a pretty good editor. Like, I'm literally, just before the show today, I took new clips and new writings and new voiceover work, or just voice work, my own recordings. And I recut like a 1-minute-long video for Sam of Salt and Solace. I sent it to Sam before we went live. Got to check to see if he saw it. If he likes it, I'm going to start spreading that around. But I'm pretty good at this. I'd like to think I'm pretty damn good at making videos and summarizing what the developer actually wants to put into a video. And so, yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. It's just going to be a slow transition. I'm not going away from YouTube. I'm just going to be expanding. The YouTube channel is going to kind of be the central aspect of it. Obviously, I'll still be on Twitter, but I found a platform that allows me to post to multiple platforms for free, surprisingly, for the most part. So yeah, look for DevBridge Media. That is me. I'm gonna start putting this logo more and more around the internet. So that's my little spiel. And yeah, that's who's sponsoring the show today is me.
And unlike other content creators, I'm just going to tell y'all that I'm very transparent in how much I get paid per sponsorship, and that is a whopping $0.00.
Yep. Same kind of. We pay for this. Everything we want to put into this, it has to be our own money, our own energy, our own passion, because AAA does not really care about this sort of thing. I didn't really want to use the phrase "we're in a war," but consumers are in a war whether they not like it or not. AAA wants the wallet. They want the money, and they really don't care about being noble. You look at like EA got bought out by, I don't even know the name of the company, but they got bought out for $50 billion. $20 billion of that was put into debt of on EA's part. Like, they have to pay $20 billion of debt themselves. And so by doing so, they have to now monetize their customer base even more just to break even. Doesn't matter that their last recording earning was like $800 million, which is an unfathomable amount of money for you and I. No, that's not enough. They need more. So they're going to start gouging their customer base even more. because it's all about money for them. Indie devs, it's about making something that they're proud of, that other gamers actually enjoy. If the money comes, the money comes. And so there's a wallet for consumers' money. And when I see that indie games are slowly starting to increase and AAA is slowly starting to fail, that puts a smile on on my face. That means it's working. It means customers are slowly waking up, but they don't know where to go. I will admit, like, there are a lot of shit indie games out there, absolute fucking dog shit asset flips. How do you sift through that? It's where people like me come in. I put a video out last month for a lot of games that were released in June. I had to drop a bunch. I had to get rid of a bunch because I looked at it and said, this is like nothing new. Like, there was a Backrooms game that I had recorded and put in the video. I cut it because technically there was like a good 20 Backrooms game. The Backrooms film came out, and so there's going to be a bunch of asset flips. Not everyone wants to go through the pain and suffering of actually sifting through. That's where people like me come in, who can actually look at that and say, okay, yes, this is worth your time, or no, you probably could hold off on this. I'm not going to say it's shit, even though it might be leaning towards that, but you can hold off on something like this.
Well, I got some interesting charts to share. I showed this to you a while back, remember? And it's in my one video where I covered a 20-year plan. It's where I actually did the math based on the data that I had. And I never did graphs before. And I'm not saying my math is good, but this is the math based on the data. So there's that disclaimer, okay? But anyways, the hobbyist gamer migration. So as you see in the red, that's the premium AAA blockbusters. And if you see the blue, that's the well, let me do it this way. Let me see if we can do it this way. There we go. Yeah. If you see the blue, that's the independent agile sector, the indie games. And it goes from 2016 going to 2026. All right. I shared this. I'm just showing you this. And this was over Sony. I'm going to give you this Sony's Q4 based on all this. Another one I did. Because, everybody likes pie, right?
Pie. Pumpkin.
Yeah, this is a little big. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit or zoom out. There. That's their first party Sony stuff based on the decline of 5 years and an 8% stagnation. This is third party independent dominance other market sales based on all those factors. Assume, because we don't know the actual Sony thing, right? Physical and digital sales 85%. And people don't realize that's also live service games. It's also indie games because indies rarely get a physical copy.
Yep.
So that physical 15% is the AAA sales. Now, if indies had were able to do physical, that might be bigger. All right, that might be bigger piece, maybe half or something like that, based on those numbers. This is just to help you out to see why you were doing this. But
I wanted to add to that something that I almost forgot about. I haven't finished it. I am writing a proposal to GOG, and it's going to be a big proposal, basically saying this: we have an opportunity. Like, you as a company have a great opportunity to really work with and get more indie devs, get their games on your platforms, and especially push that physical. Like you mentioned, you can get a physical copy with booklet and artwork and everything. That would be amazing for, like, I always think of Hideworks, which I'm calling this now. I'm going to continue calling Hideworks. Like, Liminal Point is going to fucking blow up. Given that their 2 Twitter accounts were nuked and all of us rallied around and got it back, Hideworks is going to fucking blow up. And if you get that thing on GOG with physical copies, it might make $1 million or more. I don't know, but it's going to make some money. And that's one of the things I want to help facilitate is every developer that I'm going to work with, I'm going to really push that they try and get their game on GOG. Not just GOG. There's other platforms like Zoom. They do older stuff, like a little more niche because they're not big yet. But you can get Duke. I think it's Duke Nukem.
Yeah.
One of the Duke Nukems completely DRM free on that platform. They've been on Twitter promoting their stuff for right when the whole physical only thing blew up, or no, it was the non-DRM thing blew up. Zoom was like right there front and center. So I'm going to go find these companies. I've actually found physical disc manufacturer companies that have some pretty damn good quotes for like 100 copies of a disc with artwork for less than like less than $500 actually. So that's one of the things I want to help facilitate, is that these devs can actually do this. The options are out there, people.
Yeah, and what's even funnier is there's a market for that, because
yes,
this is the thing. Remember, we said it a bit in Dragon Bytes about people, Pirate Nation and Geeks and Gamers is finally starting to mention certain things that we've already been talking about for months. And with the numbers, I'm a numbers guy, right? The blue line is your convenient digital economy, streaming storefront domination thing, right? It's going to be high. I'm not lying about anything. But when you consider purple, this is the physical and aftermarket. It's like GameStop, pre-owned, stuff like that, right? That the Gen Z and millennials were buying, right? The youth resurgence and secondary loops. You can see where it is right now based on those projections of where it's going to be and how close it is. If not for that, if we weren't doing that, it would be this dotted gray line here.
Yeah.
So when people say there's no market for physical, there is. It's just that AAA's been pushing digital for a while because it's more convenient for them that you don't own your games, because they don't have the licensing or some bullshit like that, or they want more control. Right? It's easier for them that way because they've hated the aftermarket. And that's the thing about physicals. Like when you buy physical, it's always been, as far as I know, once you open the wrapper of that case, you cannot return it unless you're getting the same exact game.
Yep.
Right. But when you sell it to GameStop, right? GameStop doesn't give any money to the developers. And every time they sell that and resell it and buy it back, resell it, they don't get a cut.
Nope.
Or give a cut to developers for buying it or selling it. None of that goes to them. Yes, they want to make every bit of that content. Exactly, Hataro. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. It's like millennials we're realizing it, right? Because when we were younger, like the Gen Z is to us now, right? When we were younger, we were in on the digital hype because that was a new thing. It was a new technology. It was the trend, right? It was the thing. And we didn't know about to get the dragons and how the penalty for all this stuff. So
it didn't exist.
We didn't know. And part of that is too that digital in the beginning, especially in the 90s, was still treated like physical. Because the law and the first sales doctrine did not have the word physical in it at all. It did not have it. So we could have digital, and then all of a sudden, with all these interpretations, that's what court cases are. Like, Sony v. Microsoft, these are all court cases of interpretations of the law, and it's based on your argument a lot. And the winner is the person with the better argument. So all someone has to do, and I think it has already happened, right? Someone has to do is argue that a physical disc, this is where I said that, as much as Asmongold was way off mark, he was also correct on one thing when he said this was a red herring, was that all someone has to do is argue that physical disc is also a physical license, because the court ruling of Vernon v. Autodesk, I think it was Autodesk. Anyway, that if the software company labels you as a licensee, therefore it's not sold. Because you agreed to that. That's all they have to do. That's why certain get like now the one of the arguments against no disc no buy is, well, technically you're just buying a disc with no game anyways. You still have to it's just an activation key to go online and get it. That's fair, sure. That's why I announced EULAs. You don't own your disc. For any indie or anybody that says you don't own your game, I'm going to announce it because it's a third-party activation. If they have it on GOG, that's why we covered GOG. Because GOG came out when Sony said that. It says, you can buy it, get it, put it on a disc. We don't care.
Yep. I remember that
the
argument.
That is the closest to digital rights you will get so far today is GOG.
I remember hearing that argument of the, you get a disc and you still have. I don't have to. We talk about it. I enjoy the talks because you're as frustrated as I am. But that argument of, you just get a disc and it's just a downloader. Okay, you're making that point. What exactly is the point that you're trying to make? Are you trying to say that we deserve to fall into the trap? No, we're fucking annoyed with it too. We just have to find other alternatives. Like, yeah, we're on PC, but we're trying to find alternatives. You don't have alternatives with something like Sony or Xbox, or especially Sony. You get the disc, that's the download. What are you gonna do? You gonna mod your Xbox? What happens if Microsoft finds out? I.e.,
there's that Brazil case.
Yeah, there's that case. Are you gonna mod your stuff? Better keep it offline. Don't let anyone know about it. Like, I think there was some reports of the Switch 2 that someone had modded it, or there was if you do mod your Switch 2, Nintendo doesn't like that or something like that.
Yeah.
And I think that blew up for a few weeks. But saying, you're just getting a PC game with a download. Well, what are you trying to argue? Are you trying to? Where's the gotcha? I don't hear any gotcha. It's just like you're saying words to try and make me feel stupid. We should be fighting against the people fucking us over, not against each other. I've never quite understood that.
Well, I got news for all you people that try to make me feel stupid. Joke's on you. I am already stupid. So if I outsmart you, you have to realize that you got outsmarted by a fucking guy who thinks he's a dragon, who has a permanent brain injury. My brain's broken, and I outsmarted you. So
it's because he was there 3,000 years ago in the battle for the Lonely Mountain. The battle of Helm's Deep.
Broke me with your stupidity. But I didn't mean to Bogart it away from your thing. I just wanted to point out those things.
No, you're fine.
There is a market for indie games.
Yes,
a big market. And the thing is like people forget. Yeah, when we were kids, we played games. A lot of us play games, but over time, our interests change. And the ones that stay the same are the ones that become actual gamers. Well, everyone's like, I used to play games. I remember playing this one game, and I'll play this game because I can't go out. It's raining, or I'm too broke to go to the bar. I'm too broke to get a date. Whatever the case may be, right? I got to stay home, so I don't want to feel. There's nothing good on TV. There's nothing good on Netflix. I'm going to play a game. And what game do they choose? Well, it's none of the games we listed. It's Call of Duty. It's Minecraft, maybe, stuff like that. Something you can play with their friends. And that's fine. It's okay. But does it make you a gamer if that's the only thing you play? If you play the one thing over and over again, and you don't play other games, and you're not focused on mechanics, you have to buy microtransactions to make the game fun. That doesn't mean the game is fucking fun. It means it's horrible and you're not a gamer.
There was a person streaming the other day. What's this?
Bingo.
Physical game discs are just downloaders that only work with whatever system has been programmed on that disc. My Sims 4 disc no longer works as a downloader because it was coded in Origin. Yes. What happens when the fucking shell executable is no longer an actual thing anymore? Like the executable that was designed at the time the game was put on the disc, it can't connect to the server anymore. Like, i.e. Battlefield 2142 that I purchased, I can't play it anymore. Like, what are you going to do?
TIE Fighter for me. I can't put a 3.5 floppy disk into my fucking PC. All five of them.
Unless you somehow jankified a USB setup and managed to get that damn thing to work maybe through DOSBox or something. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. Or even PC, Nintendo games. There's a meme about it where people are like, we want to play our old classic PC games. We're not going to put them on a Nintendo store. Please don't pirate our games. But I'm offering you money to buy said game. Please put them back up. We're not offering. It's a whole SpongeBob card beam thing. And it's like at the end, it's just like the guy just loses his shit. But and it's like that villain and Patrick. But yeah, it when it comes to physical games, I guarantee you, if indies could do physical easily, they would have done it already. They don't have the money.
That's where I hope to. I mean, yeah, I'm one guy, but sometimes all it takes is like one actual person to help get the once you get the water moving, others can and will follow. Yeah. I found a company that with less than $500 you can do 100 physical copies. Physical.
Yeah.
Liminal Point is one that always comes to mind, but like Odale Studios, they do games as well. Put that sucker with an installer and put it on a disc, sell it, maybe do a little bit of an upcharge, you get some extra stuff, get some artwork, like in the case, Liminal Point with like big old posters and stuff like you used to get with like the Warcraft 3. Imagine that fucking collector's edition Hideworks. Yeah. Like people will buy that. You just need to get the motion.
I think Hideworks is going to GOG with their latest with Liminal Point.
Yes,
he said that. So
I am gonna reach out to them and like suggest. I'm gonna suggest a collector's edition of Liminal Point, like maybe with some extra artwork and maybe an actual figure of Lyra. Who knows? Like. I would help facilitate that. I would absolutely help facilitate that.
I would buy a Lyra.
Like a 1 foot tall Lyra with like in the outfit. Fuck yeah, she'd buy it.
I know I'd buy it. I buy anything game memorabilia. I actually did get, I didn't tell you this, character, but I did get the replica Fallout Pip-Boy.
Oh, you got that. Cool.
Yeah. I'm kind of regretting it a little bit only because of the price. I didn't think about I didn't do the math right on my budgets, but still worth it.
Nice. Physical stuff is very cool.
I mean, I guess we can. Let me even do it this way. But I mean, look at that. Like, you can find pictures of this online, right? But my son and I have all the Legend of Zelda amiibos, right? But as you see here, people. Like when I add, this is AI generated, obviously, and this was what was frustrating me because when I was trying to figure out how are we going to talk about shooting the shit in DragonCast, right? And because usually I do a topic, I'm like, okay, I'm going to have this, I'm going to have that, and I go look for those images and do some clip art, rearranging it looks like a nice little thing, because I know that if I do AI art on my thumbnail, people don't like it too much. And I want to get as many people as I can just because I care. I think that I have something to say that should be shared with everybody. But when I told them, I was like, I want a gamer collection in the background with 2 gamers. You know what they did? I showed this picture, right? But you know what they did? Because I said I wanted physical media, they put me with the Stop Killing Games t-shirt or hoodie. They put you, because I gave them the one that Sonya made for us. Right now I'm fucking butt ass naked. And then they put you with your hoodie, right?
Yeah.
I was like, well, they clearly knows that gamers wear hoodies. There's something about us in hoodies that just became a thing. But also for the gamer collection, it was physical media with controllers, consoles, gamer memorabilia. That's what I'm getting with the Lyra. That I actually had that. The helmet.
Oh, the Halo helmet? Oh, yeah, that's cool.
I had that. It's of course at my mom's. And my dad confirmed that it's still in good condition, but nice. I still have it, right? And I have my Game Boy Advance. I have my Game Boy Color Pocket, which is the yellow because of Pikachu, right? All that stuff. I still have my NES system that I got from a garage sale.
Oh wow, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so I collect all this stuff, and part of the culture was we bragged about our collections, our libraries. It's just like a sommelier in their wine collection, or a cinephile in their rare arts, right? Their rare art movies, and any things. This one get with Leah is like, yeah, you can argue it's gonna be a niche hobby, sure, go right ahead, but it seems like the math is showing something different. We don't know, we can't predict the future. This is just my math, and I'm not good math. But the thing is over the years, gamers collect memorabilia of games they like. And they want a piece of that to remember. And remember that time they were sitting for 5 hours after midnight just to line up for the early edition of Assassin's Creed 2 that nowadays they don't do no more. And part of it is, yeah, sure, digital, go ahead. But the AAA has damaged their image for years. So the gamers are like, because the average normally person didn't go line up at GameStop at midnight. The average person did not go line up at on the movie theater for Star Wars Episode 1. It was the fans. It was the
nerds.
It was the fucking nerds. It's the fucking whales, right? The actual whales. So you got your whales microtransactions, but the actual gamer nerds went and bought those physical editions, and everyone's laughing like, "Oh, why would you get that physical edition with the Halo Reach statues at $70 when you could just got this game for $20?"
Because it's an awesome fucking helmet.
Yeah, or did the helmet like the statue, Halo Reach statue? Like it's a Halo Reach statue. It's got the medal here. I got a World of Black Ops 1 special edition where it had the medal for Black Ops and all this other stuff. Like I'm obviously sparking out, sizzling out. I know, but they don't do it anymore because it's not that good. But when Expedition 33 came out, they had a badass statue and all this physical media stuff just for the PlayStation. I think it was the PS5. It was for the PS5. And they sold out like hotcakes.
Yeah.
I don't see that for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync statue. That's $200.
Nope.
And people got melted on that one.
They did.
They melted in the comments. And was I right? I mean, probably 2 million copies sold, which is actually for Dragula, 2 million licensed. They don't mention how many copies of the statues they sold, and I guarantee
it won't for a while.
It's not going to. I'm sorry, it's not. It's. Prove me wrong. That's all I'm gonna say. Please, I want to be proven wrong. I'm actually very curious how much they sold. I want to see.
Show us the collections. Show us, like, I want to see. Yeah, that this shit happened. It was the My Film collection is always impressive. Hotaro's film collection, it's like go watch like any Red Letter Media video or like Best of the Worst or something where it shows them with their massive wall of videos and they had to stack them all together. That is Hotaro's collection in a nutshell. Like it's not that fast as RLM's, but that's the idea. Is like there are specific shelves designed to hold DVDs and Blu-rays, and there's a lot of them, and it's impressive. I've been adding to it because like, hey, like the 4K, the Ultra 4K HD version of Star Trek: The Motion Picture came out. I want to watch that. Let's get the physical to that. So like it's impressive to see that. And yeah, there's the naysayers out there that, oh, well, I can just go on Netflix or Hulu and watch it. For how long? You have to log in. Do you remember your password? Oh, we can just go over, grab it, throw it in, and there we go. Room of Doom update, Out of Space edition.
Yeah, this is game collecting. Our game collecting. This is like the Room of Doom magazine. Like if you actually look it up, like you go look like what game magazine had Room of Doom, and Google will tell you it was tips and tricks, and it was at the back of their magazines, and it was showcasing gamers submitted photos of their collections. I mean, look at this. Like here, let's just look it up real quick. Nicely organized. This isn't someone that's like, yeah, it's in a basement, but this looks like a game store almost. Someone if you look at the back, he has I think that's Breath of the Wild. A display stand for Breath of the Wild. He's got 3-4 different monitors, different characters, display stands. He's got an organized library. Like he's got PlayStation. I think these ones down here at the bottom are PlayStation 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Nintendo Switch, some DS games, some Wii games. I think I see some Xbox games in there. He's got different boxes of consoles.
That's the boxes, the fucking boxes.
Yeah,
and yeah, Hotaro, it does look like her living room.
Yeah,
this electronics
if I was able to
boutique.
get all my collections, I would have something similar to this. Not this big and grand, but something similar to this. I have half these consoles he has on the Game Boys alone.
That spiral display with like the GBAs up top. That's awesome. Yeah, this is like an electronics boutique or a Sam Goody. Some of you don't even know what that is, but this is what a lot of those stores used to look like so pristine, nice, organized. Like you go in there and you're just excited. You're like, oh, well, where do I start? Kind of thing. And yeah, it's in a basement. Who fucking cares? They probably own this. Like they put all of their money.
If they weren't a game collector, it would be a rec room. It would have been a computer room. This is probably his man cave that his wife let him have. All right, this is we probably don't realize it, but this is probably Karis's, because it says Karis's like looking at their living room. This is probably Karis's rec room that has Todd gave him permission to have.
Mine is in disarray because it still has boxes that haven't been undone. It was supposed to look kind of like this, with not as many games, but like more of me showing off my systems and stuff. But that's not going to happen now because I'm going to relocate. But that's the idea. That's the idea that I want when I turn the camera on and you look back, you see something like that.
Yeah, I mean, this is just one guy's collection. So there's some people that show their collection. There's 40 years. It makes this look like a joke. There's people
Spiral.
They're smaller designs, like smaller rooms or smaller like bookcases, but they share case. Their thing is they keep their cases, they keep their memorabilia as trophies, as something they're proud of. They don't just throw it in a corner and be like, okay, I had this game. It's not just part of a small collection of discs in the living room. These are people that keep their collection for years, and games that they've lost or wish they could get, they go to news markets to get again. And this just shows you the gamer mentality. All right. We rarely sell our games unless we absolutely fucking have to because of some financial issue or another.
I used to have this is some of the disappointment of my childhood. When I got my Nintendo 64 at Jansen Beach in Portland, Oregon for $99, no tax, I kept the box for I think a year. I wanted to keep it forever, but unfortunately my dad and the boomer mindset of, well, it's not helping me, so it's useless. It demanded that I get rid of all the boxes that I had of everything. And I had all the cases for like my Star Wars, Micro Machines and stuff. I had all those boxes. Had to get rid of them all. I still got the toys and stuff for the most part, but yeah, I had to get rid of this stuff. Nowadays, like if I were to get like a Nintendo Stick or a GameCube, and if it came in the original box, that's staying. That is staying alive.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about his collection here?
That
you get it now?
I saw it like, okay, that's not just disarray, that's actually spelling something. That's funny. That's good too.
This guy's brought his Final Fantasy collection. I mean, I like the fact of digital because it says space, yes, but when you're telling me I don't own my games, because like you need to understand. I want someone to understand. People to understand something. When I joined the military, I had hundreds of 360 games. Hundreds. I was broke not because my girlfriend wanted to go on a date to visit. I was broke because I was buying fucking Xbox 360 games all the fucking time. Like, I liked this game, and half of them I didn't play it. And then unfortunately, I had to sell, or they got lost, or they got broken. I don't have my big collection anymore. I do have some of my stuff that's safely stored at mom's house that I had since I was a kid. I was like, when I went to big store, I was like, you need to hold on to this for me, right? I never had a chance to go get them. But when we look at this, right, when we look at these collections stuff, it hurts me because I'm like, okay, I want to play these games again. I went to Steam to buy Gun, which I hadn't played since the 360. I have, let me look at my library here, my back library. I bought Lollipop Chainsaw Repop because I bought Lollipop, couldn't play the game. So I bought Repop. And from when I found out and reviewed, people are saying it's closer to the original, just upgraded the facelift graphics. Some things have changed, but not too much, right? So passable. Yeah. I played BioShock. I never got the chance to play Doom. I played Doom. I have right now digitally Final Fantasy 1, which I haven't played since I was real little. Final Fantasy 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on Steam. I don't even know if they're the originals or they changed anything. I got Doom 3 BFG edition. I got Lost Planet Extreme Condition. I got Ghostbusters the video game remake. I got Half-Life 2. I got Half-Life 1. I haven't played those games yet. I'm still trying to get to playing them. There's just so many things going on. I got Bully Scholarship Edition. I hadn't played that since the Xbox days. Like, I can go on forever because I was trying to reclaim those games that I had lost that was hard for me to get physical copies of anymore. So I could play those games. And because I spent my money with the intent of owning those games and taking care of those games, even if I had to put on a separate hard drive, a terabyte drive in case Steam shut down. This is before I understood everything, right? Before I understood the DRM reality. So that shows you how long ago this was. Like some of the stuff I listed goes far back beyond 2019 that I actually bought. So way before I understood the DRM rights. My point is, it's like I wanted to keep these games, and if I could find a physical edition eventually one time, I'm going to get it. But in the case I didn't, I could actually have the chance to replay them again. I like all the games you wanted to play live, live your best. Exactly.
Yep.
And that's the thing. It's like that's just my personal view, and I know some people could be like, "Oh, well, technically, blah blah." Like we've been saying before. Like, no, I don't care what some lawyer said to a judge. Who may have been put out by a corporation. I care about what the code of the law says, because this is the reason why the WotC sent the Pinkertons after a YouTuber over a box of cards. They fucked that up. They sent that by mistake. And they knew if they went to court over it, legal court, they would have risked the judge siding with them. This is why Ubisoft went to court with a bunch of gamers, because they tried to say, oh, it's a DRM, it's a EULA, they signed and click and agree. And the thing that was keeping the case active was the defense said, according to this sticker here on this box, key is guaranteed to work until 2099. And they settled the case. I wish they did. I understand, they probably didn't have enough money to keep the case going. Understandable. Right, I'm not always angry at people who don't settle, but there's a reason why the corporation settled. They could have won this case and keep going, but the thing is like if the defense had the money and they won, it would have gone straight into FTC territory, because that would have been false advertising on Ubisoft. There would have been fines and lawsuits from the FTC in the federal jurisdiction, because they guaranteed something that was not exactly happening, because they're arguing that, well, you said this, but you agreed to this, and we changed the date. That's false advertising.
We changed the terms of the sale after the sale.
Yeah.
Yes, I just looked up.
Go ahead.
Dreamcasts are on average 150 to 200 on eBay. So I have things I want to get, but I could get one.
There's a Dreamcast at a resale shop not too far from my house. I haven't gotten one. Why? Because I never owned the Dreamcast. You know what I was trying to get, but it was too expensive for me at that store? The Sega Genesis. I had a Sega Genesis for a little bit. I told you about that.
I have one.
All I had for that title was, I think, Golden Axe and the Sonic the Hedgehog series. And I never got to play those games until we could get, because we didn't have a TV. We couldn't afford one. It was like some weird thing, but we couldn't afford to get a TV at the time. And my friend gave me his thing because he was a spoiled little fucking piece of shit. I mean, I love him, but he was a good friend and all that. But he just didn't. And that's another thing I want to point out. He did not value the stuff he had. And a lot of today's generation, as well as boomers and Gen Xers, let's just be honest, they say you don't know what you have until it's gone, but a lot of them don't understand the value they had when they had these games, when they had their footballs, when they had their memorabilia. They don't appreciate the value of things they bought. They don't take care of it. They don't understand the importance. Like when we grew up, I don't know about you, but when I grew up, if I wanted, say, Final Fantasy VII, let's use that one of those titles in there, right? And we couldn't afford it. I had to go mow lawns. I would scrimp and save everything I had until I had enough to buy that game. And I was proud of the fact that I worked hard to get that game. Even if the game was shit, I was still proud of that game because it's like, I own this game. I worked hard and put my hard-earned money into this game. And that mentality went for every fucking game I had, right? And I'm pretty sure that's for everyone who has physical. That when they started doing it as a kid and it comes to now, that's why we are valuing games. While the Gen Z mentality of it is, we hear the millennials talking about it, but we don't have that experience.
So they want it.
They want it. And when they realized, when they started playing the physical, this isn't like, Grandpa Joe putting a record on and you hear the pops squeaks, like, oh, this is real thing because it's pops and squeaks. No, one thing that shows, and it's hard, I guarantee you could vouch me on this one. Physical media, when you play a movie on a DVD or a Blu-ray, is far superior than any streaming. You can say, oh, I'll get it in 20K, 4K. No, you don't. You're getting extreme quality that's zoomed up. You're not getting like a vector image that you can zoom up, down, left, right, up, down, and it'll still retain its quality.
If you know the difference of an MP3 versus a wave, that's essentially the difference of playing the physical versus streaming. You're getting chopped down, compressed version. Oh, it's 4K. YouTube is 4K. No, it's not, motherfucker. No, it's not. They have to. You can't squeeze this massive thing through an internet across several miles as fast as you want and have it have that quality. No, you have to do it physically. That's why in theaters you have giant. You go look up the IMAX film for the Odyssey. It came in on a fucking pallet, and it was a massive roll of tape that they had to put on this giant loader and then carefully sift it out. Physical has weight that you don't get with streaming. It's physics.
Exactly. Yeah, it's their thing that's how it puts out. I remember seeing this a lot because they're like this too. They were fucking assholes and trash your consoles. Yep. And yeah, I never did. Like she says here, we never trashed our consoles. If my console dropped, I was about to cry. I was freaking out like I dropped a fucking baby.
But it didn't break.
It didn't break. No, thank God. No, but the point is like, especially my Xbox 360, I moved and I tried to put it carefully down, but I'm so tired. So I was moving boxes up the stairs to my first apartment, up 3 flights of steps. Okay. Carrying boxes of all my games, consoles, everything, put everything down. The Xbox 360 falls out. So I'm, whoa, and I grab it, right? And I'm like, oh, thank God. I put it carefully on the table, right?
It's still broke.
No, it didn't even drop. I caught it before it hit the ground.
Okay, that's good.
Right. And then I go back down, get another box, and because I'm so tired, I bump into it and I hear this plastic falling onto a linoleum floor. I turn around thinking that there's gonna be 360 everywhere. No, thank God.
It just dunk.
I left my car door open, my trunk open where all my boxes were. But I went just to make sure I plugged in the TV on the floor and the Xbox and made sure that everything worked. I could play games. I was like, oh, thank God. Now later, I was like, oh shit, I forgot the car's not finished unpacking yet. I haven't even built my bed yet or anything. But my thing was, it's like there's a certain value and like respect for the stuff that you owned and you bought because it's something. It's not something in your head. It's something that you can physically feel and touch. And corporations want you to not care about it because it's easier because it's the argument of, did you want it that bad? Well, as we can see from PlayStation owners, they want their disc that bad. So just saying. You can say it's a small minority, it's going to die down, but it's 17 days across social media.
Yep.
This is not going away. One platform.
Yep. Streaming is only on whatever quality is available in the buffer. And that's after. So here's what happens when you stream. You have to go through your network, through the internet, through several switches, through your ISP to the server, through a load balancer, through more network switches, and then access an API, which then talks to a server. Then it has to create a connection back, and it has to squeeze that in some way so that it can be sent in a fairly real-time manner, while also trying to maintain the illusion of quality. That's a lot of bullshit in the way to enjoy your movie. Can it be done? Obviously, yes. Netflix is a thing. Hulu is a thing. But this idea that the quality is perfect, no. What anti-aliasing happens a lot in films because you have to strip down the quality in order to make it work.
Yeah.
You can probably watch what do you broadcast in 1080p? Something like that?
Actually, I broadcast at 720, I believe.
720? Okay, so yeah, 720, probably for bandwidth reasons. Depending on where I am, I can get away with 1080. I'm not going to go 4K because, one, there's no reason to see this ugly fucking face in 4K. And also, it's not real 4K.
Yeah.
It's not right. Like, sure, I could tell OBS to stream in 4K. My camera's not 4K. My mic quality, nothing else is 4K. I'm not doing anything in 4K. It just says 4K. Like, no, you're not getting real 4K unless you have a TV, the media, the player, everything at every point has to be 4K. Good luck spending your money on that and having that work, but it is possible. So you're not going to do it on streaming. They're not going to put a 4K, like, what is the resolution for 4K? I don't even fucking remember, but you have to put every movie on 4K. No, it might be on the data point, might be 4K, but again, it's still going to get pressed down. Remember accelerators but right before the turn of DSL, you had network accelerators for dial-up, and that did the same thing. It stripped down a lot of the quality so you can get faster performance and access your porn faster.
Yeah, and I did check. It is definitely the max pixels is 720. And I think it's because, well, number one, we were having problems before when I was online. I just never changed it, but I don't think there's a way for me to change that. If I had rather never checking. I was like, okay, we do good at 720. We don't have any hiccups, so therefore we're going to do it. It works. Actually, yeah, it does say here I could change the settings up here. So maybe I'll do 1020 or whatever. Now that we have the Wi-Fi, but I always kept it at 720 because there's not really a need to do. I mean, I don't have a big, stellar, stunning VTuber model, and Karis is definitely not Brad Pitt.
No, I'm not. Like this lighting, like I have a light on my laptop and a light here. You can film and stream 4K, but the viewers will only get whatever quality is allowed to above it. Exactly. It has to go through a filter. Like there's a piece of hardware. I don't remember if it's the load balancer or if it's actually the API that decides it, but something has to crunch it down so it can fit through. Your network cable is 4 sets of 8 wires, and those wires are like 24 fucking gauge wire. Are you going to squeeze 4K video through that? No, you're not.
You're not. No, that's the thing. It's like I tell people, it's like I don't see a point. I know some people like, well, this other person, yeah, they probably got. Like, even if you had a beat for your rig and the best of internet, all that stuff, you still you also got to go through someone else's computer. You got to go through the ISP service where the server is that transfers that data. Like you've already said that, but just the point is like you could have the beefiest rig, and it's still going to be 720. So I just like, why even bother? I don't have anything where I should even remotely need super visual graphics. I do try for my gaming screens. I won't lie. I do try, but I found 1080p is decent.
It's decent.
Satisfactory. Yeah. If I had an old game and I could do 2K, I might, but depends on the game. If it's a realistic game, probably not for really old games, but for like stylized games, maybe.
Doom at 4K.
Oh my fucking god! The pixels alone, it would look like freaking Atari.
The Commodore 64 1 pixel just stretched to 4K.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try streaming an Atari game because I found there's an Atari site. I'm gonna try to see if I can stream an Atari game at 4K.
E.T.
No, name a convention.
You'll get scaly. You'll give him a heart attack. He'll have to go for more dialysis.
Yeah, he'll have ET flashbacks.
He's just gonna be like, ah! I think I went on a tangent. I know, but physical is the superior beast. I had you did a video talking about the ESA bitch who literally.
Do you know how well that narrows it down?
Okay, the ESA bitch during it was the legislation where she said,
"Oh yeah,"
in regards to private servers, they're illegal.
Yeah,
we consider it piracy.
I made a joke that's been on the "you wouldn't download a car."
Yeah,
thing. Yeah.
That still is resonating in my brain because obviously we know she's lying because, like in the case of Minecraft, you can go to Minecraft's website and download the Bedrock servers because both Microsoft and the developers, Mojang, they agree and they have it in legal writing that you are allowed to download the servers. Oh, my light went out. It died. I'm going to have to get like a charger for it. And then for this bitch to go on and say, oh, they're legal. They're not associated with Microsoft. Bullshit. Microsoft acquired them and fucking allowed it, you cunt.
And you know how? No. That's not what she's lying about. I mean, she's lying about that. But when she says we have lawsuits, she's talking about two pirate World of Warcraft servers.
Yeah, she squeezed that together. She carefully.
And then to cover her ass, so she has to apologize. She goes, well, we meant this, but we were confused because the council kept saying this, and that means this to us. No, bitch, take some fucking accountability. You said the lie. You intentionally did that to sabotage the law because your war chest is funded by Ubisoft, by Microsoft, by Sony, by Nintendo, by every AAA corporation. Don't give and we all know this. That's why even journalists for once, journalists actually even admitted the ESA fucking lied in headlines. Everybody knew she lied. Even Yahoo reported that. Yahoo.
But that's a statement right there in how the ESA and a corporate shell. Yeah, the ESA believes they actually believe because they were willing to go on the record for this shit. Like it's now immortalized. They believe that the idea of you having something private and personal that a corporation cannot touch is illegal, that you should not have a private thing that is untouchable by an outside entity. Think about that. Your photo album, they want to be able to control every facet of your life. This is even beyond the whole Orwellian bullshit that the conspiracy theorists like to say, oh, you're all up there. No personal items should be allowed to the average citizen. That's basically what that's implying. That's fucking dangerous. I'm not going to say what other phrases people have used, but that is fucking dangerous. And no, go fuck yourself.
This is why I don't, like I said, I'm going to say it again. This is why I don't care about I will quote court cases if it makes sense because it's within the rule of the law, right? But this is why normally I don't really view court cases, and this is probably gonna get me in trouble one day, arrested, whatever. I don't care, right? I go with the firm letter of the law. If that's what the letter of law says, that's what the letter of law says. If it's vague, well, don't just give me a legislation by the bench. That's literally what they call it, a legislation by the pen. Roe v. Wade, if you want to go that far out, that's legislation by the bench. Flag burning, legislation by the bench. Microsoft and FTC or Adobe v. Vernon, all that stuff, legislation by the bench, by court ruling, that they kept citing over and over for future cases. And yet, no damn politician has ever stopped and says, you know what, maybe we need to clarify the law. Maybe we need to do this. And even a judge will tell you, that's the politician's job. Okay, this is where I'm going to start getting into the politics water, and yet dip it in there and get back out, because I'm just speaking the facts of the matter. I don't care what your tribe is. I don't care if you think your guy is the best thing since God and Moses. I don't fucking care. I don't care. I care about is my rights being protected. And if you say, well, my tribe cares about your rights, I'm going to tell you bull fucking shit, because here's the crazy thing. People say the Republicans care about things. The Democrats care about things. Here's the thing about that case. That case was 4-3. That hearing for presidential gate 4-3. But in California law, you need 6 out of 11. You need, like, there's a rule. You need a certain number. It doesn't matter if it's 4-3. You need the majority win, so there's no dispute. And we can argue that was split down the middle. You can, because all the Republicans, which was only 3 on that panel, voted no. You can also point out that 2 of them were fucking boomers at 70, 80 years old, and the other guy was about the same age as those 40-year-old Karens out there. And then you look at the thing, the 3 Democrats voted yes, sure, we can go with the 4 Democrats voted yes, sure, we can go with that. But the 2 they needed, it was the only 2 that was undecided that the ESA convinced to hold off on were also Democrats. So it's not a fucking party split down the middle, because those 2 are also, you know what, I'm wash my hand. I don't want to do anything that could be illegal and support a bill that we would have to come back and fix later. That was the fucking lie. So when you tell me, well, my tribe, no, I don't care about your tribe, because your tribe also said, I'm not going to mention which tribe said it. You can go research this. They want to do a war tax, so that way the American people would think twice before supporting the idea of war, when the Constitution itself says that Congress votes for war. We have not been in war since World War II. We have conflicts. So don't give me this thing about your politician. No, the thing is, don't vote for that politician. I don't care what tribe it is. Ask me, like, are you going to defend my rights? No, you said no. Especially if you're in California and you're part of that, and your committee member was part of that committee, like your representative was part of the committee. Don't vote for them. That's my recommendation. Fix the thing. They're not going to do term limits. They're not going to do none of that shit. You need to. I hate saying you need to, but this is what when I say you need, it's the only solution I see. You need to vote them out, or don't vote. So that way the party's like, okay, we need to figure out what these people think is better. And what they're going to realize is people are tired of fucking corporations. I don't care about what Trump said. I don't care about what Biden said. I don't care about this. I don't care about that, because you got to understand, both sides voted not to give me fucking weapons and armor, and I got blown the fuck up.
Both sides.
And so I don't care. And it wasn't even, we didn't even vote for that war. It was a UN fucking war. The UN's the one that gave Bush.
Yep.
His anonymous source was the fucking UN, because the UN controls the oil market. Don't believe me? Look up UN oil program. It got shut down the moment Osama bin Laden came out and spilled the beans. Not Osama bin Laden. The Iraqi dictator. Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
It's been so long. I know. I'm trying to get into politics, but the thing is I'm trying to point out why I don't care about your politics. Why I don't want to do the politics role. It's because it doesn't solve anything. This is why I kind of agree with stop killing games to do most. The bill has been killed. Ward, the Democrat who wrote it, and that's another thing. The GI Bill written by a Democrat, and I'm not a Democrat, but I will give credit where credit's due. But Ward is going back and he's trying to refine the bill for the next hearing. Yep. He can do that. It's not done yet. Stop Killing Games is focusing on lawsuits and legal things to get legal cases, better arguments for you own your own games. Yeah, Satan's X.
Yeah.
I know that reference. But no, I'm choosing to point out parties don't. Yes, exactly. Vote for who's actually going to. I vote on the merits. And one thing you'll know is I haven't voted in. You remember? They said that Texas was going to have a blue wave, and then they said it's going to have.
I heard that. Yeah.
I didn't vote during that time period. I voted in 2020. I didn't vote in 2022. I didn't vote in 2024. And one thing I found out was when the Republicans said, when the Republican victory is a Republican victory, This is back when I was addicted to politics and realized I needed to slow down and step away from it. Republican victory. And yet, when they lost, the conservatives need to come out to play. The conservatives need to come out and vote. And it was not the Republicans. And I'm like, that's odd. And me being a historian, I looked things up and learned that conservative, the root word to conserve, means to hold a significant land or ideal of significance and importance to a host nation. So what is a conservationist does? They preserve land under the ideals of environmentalism. A conservative is different across all nations. They have different ideals, different belief systems. A conservative America isn't going to agree with everything a conservative in the UK would, because they have different ideals. That's one thing I learned, especially with Korea. My ex-wife is a Korean conservative, and she doesn't agree with everything American conservatives believe in. But I found out it's like, well, what's the ideals that a conservative America would have, the Constitution? What is the ideals of the Constitution under? Classic liberalism, John Locke. So and Montesquieu, the spirit of laws, and two treatises of government. Oh, we're liberals. We're classic liberals, not the libertarians, not the Democrats. A conservative is a classic liberal, and they were also the ones who don't always go out to vote because they don't vote for a party. They vote for who they think is best for a job, and if they don't have anyone, history has shown with Reagan and past landslide elections, they vote for the person they think is close to the Constitution. If they're not there, they don't vote because they don't have anyone that represents them. And the thing is the hidden tribes data, the majority, like 65 to 75% of Americans, that includes you, me, like in general, even if we disagree with things, majorities hit center right, which is what conservative and classic liberalism is. So someone might believe this and someone might believe that, but we might change our stances on things based on the data we have in regards to human rights. While the right and the left are basically the same to me, they vote based on what the tribe wants.
Yep.
And they dictate the Constitution on what the tribe wants. So this is why I don't care about all that. I care about, I have rights. I bought something. The Constitution guarantees me that right to my property. And I got some weasel lawyer from a prep school that came from a rich family, all this other stuff, with a team of other lawyers who look at me like I'm a fucking peasant and gets paid by a corporation who thinks they're the lords and ladies of the land, who can buy out the person I hired to represent me in government affairs and say I don't have that right. When you change that, then I will talk to you about politics. Then I'll give a shit about your politics. Until then, I care about one thing, which is games. And that's the only thing I'm going to fight on, because I already fought and got blown up for a war that we didn't even vote for, that's not constitutional. And I'm done with it. I know what I'm picking my battles. Yeah.
That's reasonable. And games is something we can presumably, well, not presumably, but we can control what we want to do with our games much more. Obviously, the exceptions are something like PlayStation and Sony that will literally rip shit out of your inventory. With a game, if we are tismed out enough, we will find a way of getting what we want. Mm-hmm. We'll try the legal way first as much as possible, and if we absolutely cannot, we'll find other ways. Yeah. We are capable. We are problem solvers when it comes to games. Like there's this idea and the reason I bring up the ESA is, and that they think we shouldn't have private stuff, is they just decided how we're going to enjoy our entertainment.
Yeah.
All these big companies have decided we are dictating how you're going to enjoy your stuff. We weren't consulted on any of this. We were just carefully tailored and steered into a direction where our control is taken away from us, and we're literally we're given seasons of enjoyment of what we want, and then we're told, okay, don't pay attention to this anymore. Now go give money to this new thing. Or, oh, do you want to buy it again? Sins 4. They took it off. They literally took it away from everyone.
Hey, you like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, right? Would you like
to buy it again?
Sell it to you again for
Yeah.
double the price with microtransaction as remake, and yet you can't even do the same thing you used to do and enjoy. Like, say, picking up that one guy's sword or musket and shooting the other guy with it, making the combat so fucking watered down. There's just no point. Oh, there's another thing I'll point out. They smoothed out the animations all right. In the past, Edward, he would jump on the wall, right? He would go on one ledge, and then another ledge, and then up on the top. Now, for the wall fence that I saw, he just runs it to the wall, jumps straight up over. I'm like,
so they took
where's the passion? They took the emotional weight, the little details, the emotional weight of you being able to just, because there's no way on God's green earth he's going to jump like Superman half of a wall, a stone wall fence or brick wall fence that high like that easily. Because he's running and he's weighted down, he's going to definitely be doing a left jump, a right jump, climbing up the wall, like doing a wall jump almost, going up there and then sweeping over. They took that out because it costs money to animate. So no, I don't think this is why I don't buy Ubisoft games anymore. They have a game coming that looked pretty cool. I forget the name of it. Not going to get it. But if they would have told me I don't own my game, if they didn't tell me I get used to not owning your own games, would I have bought an Ubisoft game? Yes. Because here's the thing. All the other companies have Ulyss as well, and I still bought their games. But it's very rare that I bought a De Novo game. But I made one stance I have never broken. And that's when Ubisoft said, get used to not owning your games. Well, get used to not getting my money. And I kept it no matter how much I wanted an Ubisoft game.
Yeah.
It's called fucking discipline. And that's the thing we're talking about with what's his name earlier? Raging Wolf, right? With Smash GT, and we we're talking about that. And that guy says you need discipline to keep this going and you'll win, right? He's just supporting them, but because he wouldn't want to, he's not on that side that he's not going to that tribal thing. Smash GT went after him and then went after Raging Wolf for it. So I was like, yeah, it's about discipline. You don't have the discipline, nothing's gonna work. So if you're gonna sit there and say this game is bad and then go buy that same fucking game, then I don't want to talk to you. I really don't, because I'm like it's one thing to say I don't like what you're doing this game, but I'm still gonna get it because I really want this game. It's another thing to say this game is woke, you shouldn't buy this game, and then go buy the game. And then lie to me and say, I'm gonna play it so you don't have to, or I'm gonna play it because I want to see if it's really good. Motherfucker, that's not the reason to fucking stream a game. The streaming game is it fun? Do you like it? And it should encourage others to get that game, not to fucking hate watch it. That's what pisses me off. That's not the concept of games. A game is supposed to be fun. If it's not fun, don't play it. Sorry, Harris, go ahead.
I have a sneaking suspicion, though, that some, maybe 50% of the people who said, oh, I'm going to play it because I heard it's garbage, so you don't have to. I wonder how many of them actually genuinely played it because they wanted to, because they just enjoyed the game, but they have to put on the persona of hating something because everyone else hates it and they want to go with the flow rather than actually stand the ground. I wonder how many of them maybe
that's why people get accused of being a grifter, and some of them are grifters, some of them are not. I'm going to say who because I don't know. I'm just saying, like, there was a song. I think, and maybe I'm thinking of the wrong song, but it's still relatable here. Do you know the first song that MTV aired when it came out?
Oh, my history's not that good. Let me think.
Video Killed the Radio Star.
Yeah, I was thinking. I was like, it's got to be something popular, like maybe from Vice City or something. Yeah, Video Killed the Radio Star.
Because music videos were killing the radio star. Because before music videos came out, not every radio star looked beautiful and all that stuff. Because most people didn't even get to see a concert of what someone looked. They didn't know if they were white, black, Mexican, or Jew. They just heard a voice on the radio and they listened to that voice. They enjoyed the song, right? They enjoyed it for what it was, right? That's the key difference here is that, like me, right? You don't know what I look like. You hear what I sound like. You don't know if I'm white, Mexican, or Jew. You don't know if I vote Democrat or Republican. You don't know any of that. All you know is I'm a guy who looks like a fucking dragon on screen, who's spitting what you might believe is facts, or you might be hating watching me, thinking like, I want to find a way. On one of these days, I'm going to own that fucking retard. I'm probably getting shot down on YouTube for that one, but I don't care. But
that's what the
own
title
that fucking retard and get them on it. And the thing is, okay, you're going by my words, and that's the quality. When I play a game because I want to have fun. It's 10 o'clock at night if I do stream and I have the ability on my time. And when I do stream those games, I'm looking to have fun. I bought that game because it looks fun, and I'm going to enjoy it. When I play with Karis and we do a collab stream, it's because I'm enjoying that fun with Karis. We're not sitting there playing a game. And when even though I get angry on DragonCast, I enjoy DragonCast because I get to talk to y'all. I get to talk about fucking games. Even if I'm having a dirt moment and don't know what we're going to be talking about, like this episode, and I still can't. I gotta be honest. I don't know what the topic's going to be because I'm just having a dirt moment. But I was like, I want to talk about something. It's games. I want to cares what we like talking about games, and that's the passion about games. But go ahead.
Bring up Hatara's comment. I noticed this about 2 years ago, or maybe it started more. Gamer ranks, those types of channels, and it's got the guy in the suit with his hands up, and they just like plaster the logo over it
before you buy.
And
that's what I'm talking about.
I used to watch them because I was curious. Like, okay, I already have my thoughts on whether or not I'm going to buy it, but what are you going to talk about this? And it was so fucking boilerplate of this game is not this. If you were expecting this, like it could be like a cozy game that I knew was a cozy game because I looked at the cover. Okay, that looks like a cozy game. And then they say something like, if you were expecting heavy combat, you're not going to get... Fuck off. I wasn't expecting that. Why you got to talk down to me like I'm a fucking 5-year-old? That shit I cannot stand. This I'm going to show you thing because I know more about thing than you do. Like, no, when I show you a game on my video, I give the summary, but I have enough respect. It's going to be, you're either going to know the game or you're not. Yeah. I'm not going to judge you whether or not you know the game or not. If you already know it, fantastic. I probably didn't need to add it. But this idea that I am superior and I'm going to present to you information because you are stupid, simpleton, and don't know anything because you're busy working your... Get fucked with that shit.
Yeah. No, that's what I agree with. Like even my Ubisoft video, I know, like with the Black Flag receipt before it came out, I knew I have a history of dunking on Ubisoft. I know there's someone else that's like, I don't like Lavistro right now.
Play the last
dunking on Ubisoft. I'm very self-aware.
Play the last 6 months worth of Ubisoft fails montage editor.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's like I cover it like because it's right fucking there. Ubisoft is fucking up so bad. It's like low hanging fruit at this point. But I still cover it because it's data. It's facts I have to show. But the thing is like I was like, I do this so much, I need to be fair. So I did point out, and I was being very sarcastic. I couldn't help it because I expected more from Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. And I point everything did, and a lot of things I said, I called out. I was right on.
The swimming. I saw clip after clip on Instagram of the swimming.
I'm talking about before all that, when I talked about what they were putting in, what they're talking about.
Yeah.
All that, they were taking guns out. They're going to add people in there. It's like, why would you do that? It takes away from Desmond Miles' story. All right. I was like, why would you do that? And it's like, but here's an alternative. And I said, Winrose. As for less price, you're getting everything you wanted. They're working on the game. They're fixing bugs. They're trying to make it better. It was inspired by Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which was inspired by Sid Meier's Pirates because it's the same ship naval combat as Sid Meier's Pirates. I'm probably thinking wrong. Is it Sid Meier's or Sid Meier's? Anyways, I gave an option. It's like, you could get this, but let's be honest, the statue's probably what's really worth money at this rate because you're not getting a game. You got online DRM. You got all this stuff coming out. Probably going to be a buggy mess based on their past titles. or you can get a company that you could get all the same things, a little bit more survival crafting instincts for $20 and a sweet soundtrack. And they're constantly working on it because they want to make more money. And it's being published by Pocket Pair, who does Pal World.
There you go.
Right. So even though I was sarcastic with Ubisoft, I kind of had to, because it has that clout, that reputation that they no longer have, right? But still lingers, that little phantom reputation thing, versus a brand new company that has nothing. So I gotta up them up a little bit, but it's still at the end, it's your choice. And people that had a melty melt. Some of them I had an argument, some of them were a little respectful about it, right? And depending on how you talk to me, I was the same way to you. I give you what you gave me. I'm not here to hurt your feels that I said your game you wanted was actually not that great. I'm giving you the facts and letting you decide with the facts. That's the difference. I'm not trying to argue that I'm not one of those. I'm saying, like, that's the difference that we're talking about. It's like, there are games that suck, that really suck.
Oh, yeah. Like I mentioned, like, there's indie games out there that are just absolute horseshit asset flips that are not worth your time. Yeah. They do exist.
Yeah. But not all of them. And the thing is, like, the try before you buys, they literally do that to alter the course to their opinion. Their opinion could be the game. They don't like the color of some characters' clothing in the game, or they don't like the engine it was made in. And it's like, before you buy, and they'll make all this stuff without telling you the real reason why they don't want you to buy it, so that game fails, right? Or like some culture war creators, they will say this game has all these purple lighting and all this stuff, so you shouldn't buy the game. And then they go buy the game and pull it download. I was like, did you understand that you are the mod? This is why I said in my video, you're the modern audience when you do that, because Sony doesn't care about why you bought that game.
Yep.
Ubisoft doesn't care. You could have bought it because there was bisexual lighting. You could have got it because there was no bisexual lighting. You could have got it because you really like the game. You could have got it because you want to make hate rage content on it. They don't care. You gave them exactly what you wanted. What they wanted. $100 for a goopy mess slop. That's what you did. Not you, the viewers, but I'm saying, if that's what your intention was. They don't care. You're the modern audience. They want to shut up, take my money as I eat your shit.
To quote Mark Hamill, it doesn't matter if people love it or hate it. It only matters if it makes money.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. They want the fandom worship with none of the invested work, as Kara said. They don't want to work for it. They don't want to earn it. So they buy IPs. They buy. And when these IPs get all this money, this is where, like, even though I don't like Hellblade too much, it was still an interesting game. It's just not my type of game. I did give credit. Hellblade was a very good game with the first game. It made sales. Hellblade 2 made not so much because it grossed out his budget. They didn't know what to do with all this. It's like, oh, we're getting free money. Maybe they thought that their game was that good that they could reach a bigger market. It would have been better.
Yeah, that's possible.
But they got too much money. They should have reduced it by half and tested it out. Tested the waters. Go with half a budget. Instead of saying, I want 50 million, just say, I want 25 million. It's going to be 25 million. And
Expedition 33 was 10 million.
Yeah. And I think they even made, I forget, I think they made 10 million viewers. I can't remember. But they made a lot. They had a lot of sales. And people were like, oh, don't forget you fucking Indie Awards. It's like, yeah, who heard of the fucking Indie Awards before? Karis and I cover Indie Awards, and we didn't even know it existed until they fucking had a hissy fit. No one fucking cared.
I still maintain that whole viral, we at the Indie Game Awards are rejecting it. That was a marketing campaign just to get them on the map, and it fucking worked.
Yeah, because they know that grandstanding works. It worked for 10 years. It's not working as well. Not working as it used to, but it still works. Because BAFTA still gave them awards, even though they had the AI in it. Just pointing it out there.
Yep.
BAFTA was after the Indie Game Awards. They went through every award ceremony there was for that year and swept the fucking floor. And I think that's when like Emily Analytics and others started looking at indies because these guys came out of nowhere. Yes, they were former devs of Ubisoft, but they were independent. And they gave AAA quality at an indie studio fucking size. They like you go look at you can be an indie studio and give AAA rating. It's gonna be expensive as fuck, and it's a bit of a gamble if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. But you could do it. There are AA's that do a AAA. Hell, I know we had problems with it before, but Species Unknown, any devs, and it has like a AA to AAA quality, and they're still working out. We had a problem connecting this past weekend, but we were able to do it, and it was cheap. I didn't break the bank. I didn't have to worry if my son was going to starve tonight because Daddy fucking fucked up with the budget. I was thinking about more games. That just tells you what a gamer is. Am I going to buy $100 game or am I going to buy $100 worth of games? That's the difference. It's not whether or not the $100 makes it good. It's can you buy more games at a fraction of cost that are good. Objectively good, as Carrots would say. Your mic went out.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Damn it, I had two thoughts in my head. I was going to originally call the business objectively good, but that I like bounced it around and even asked AI, and AI said, that's stupid.
Hey, remember, disclaimer, AI can sometimes get things wrong.
But I ran some numbers while you were talking.
Out.
Yeah. If Expedition 33 had, obviously they had sales, like they dropped their price to like, I think $10 or even free or something like that during the big awards. But I ran like hypothetical, if they kept their price at $40 for the base game and they made 5 million sales in 2025, that's $200 million before taxes and operating costs. They're good.
Yeah.
They're good.
They might be a AA studio by next game and a AAA studio by the next. That's the thing I point out. It's like the consoles and next gens, right? As time goes on, a new gen comes out, right? We're probably seeing the AAA at the end of their generational life cycle, and the new generation, if it was like a console, is taking over. And one day they're going to be the AAA. So we're going to be old men, like, probably don't even remember, like, what were we talking about?
Do you remember when I talked about how it works at Liminal Point? All right, Grandpa, let's get you back in the room with your kitties.
I remember when we had cartridge SDD drives for our games on PC. Grandpa, that was a Reddit post about someone doing it as a project. That was not a real thing. No, I remember seeing the actual cartridges with the game art. Yeah, that was the Grandpa. That was that. Here's your video from 500 years ago. But you know, we're getting past time. I just saw the time. We actually, because we were going to talk about what game was better, and we ended up spilling out on this. We'll have to try it sometime. It
was a shoot the shit episode, so I'm fine with it. Yeah. We went and vented about stuff. I vented about stuff that I probably wouldn't normally vent about, but it's, you know, I don't care. Like right now, I think it's necessary sometimes to just vent. And yeah, I talk a lot of shit about AAA. I fully say like AAA, 90% of AAA is full of shit. Mm-hmm. I am also happy that indies are doing so well. The single A's and double A's are doing so well. But I almost want to say it's like a spiteful glee that I have that AAA thought that they were untouchable for 40. Well, not 44. Then they spent the next like 10 to 20 years just kind of futzing around, not doing anything. You're getting your fucking comeuppance, AAA, and instead of like, I'm not gonna piss on your grave or your rotting corpse. I'm just gonna say, oh, how you okay there? And I'm just going to go over to where this indie dev and these single and double A's are doing fantastic. Meanwhile, AAA is dying and not realize. No, they're not adjusting. Like Asha Sharma might actually be adjusting.
Yeah, you can walk past your grave all you want. I'm going to tell you flat out what I'm going to do. I'm going to do what the Flashcast crew did. I'm going to sit there with a peace sign next to the grave for posing for a picture. Especially Ubisoft. Especially Ubisoft. And the thing is, I used to love them. But when it came out this and realized that the original disc had not actually left when they were stating this that the original 8 had not left, I was like, when were they always this way? That's when it's like because people say, oh, it's not fair. You got to remember these people weren't there. Yveska Mo founded the company with his brothers. He sacrificed his right-hand man, who was part of the original 8 in that sexual assault hearing. Michael Ansel created Raymond, was with them, wasn't part of the original 8, but was part of one of the first earlier people they hired. So he left shortly after that. So you got to understand, like, some of these guys have been there for a while. So you got to wonder, like, yes, some have less, some are not. There's more nuance to it. So I go with the company. What has they done lately? And if they've done beautiful stuff, I say, oh, wow, this is good. This is beautiful. We acknowledge the milestones for the 2 million, but at the same time, we're at this live on screen last year. We're like, hey, wait a minute. Didn't this other indie company also do 2 million? Should we not raise the bar for AAA? Because like that should be easy for it. They got multi-billion dollars. They should be able to do that easily.
Yeah,
2 million. And that's the thing, because they got multi-platforms, they got physical, they got digital, they got all this stuff, right? And you can say, well, you're just trashing it, you're being unfair. It's like, no. I'm actually being fair to Ubisoft. I'm being fair to AAA. It's like, you may have all this money, you should be making more. So what's the problem? If you're not making these sales, if you're not getting the people, the math ain't mapping, because you have more money. If these people are making this easily and out smoking you in some cases, because like Ubisoft, right? They like to point out the 2 million sales. This is one thing I found. This is from Anita Analytics. I'm going to fucking spurg out. I said it in my video. Or Anita Analytics. If you isolate all the console sales for Assassin's Creed Black Flag, so it's just PC sales, it took them 3 days. According to Anita Analytics, it took Ubisoft Black Flag Racing 3 days to hit 700K. You know what their the indie crew that was inspired them to make Windrose, you know what they did in 2 days? In
Over 1 million
hours? 500. They barely surpassed
that
Windrose. Windrose had 500 before their 700 in 3 days. So yeah, I will give them that, right? But Windrose didn't have the big fancy budget. They didn't have the legacy. They didn't have none of the multipliers. Like, you know how people like to say the white privilege thing, they have all these things that supports them, the legacy, the money, this and that, right? And the minorities didn't have all that. Replace white privilege with corporate privilege, legacy privilege, privilege, okay? The indies didn't have that, and they smoked them when you put it in the context of numbers. I hate to say it. It's like the Pony Bros. The AAA bros are the same way. They don't get it. I'm not trying to be unfair to Ubisoft. I want Ubisoft to, even if I don't like them, I want them to be able to say, hey, they made 10 million copies. I want to be upset that they made 10 million copies. Black Man Wukong, with all the fucking controversy they had and all the smear campaigns they had and all the wars that they were robbed of, made 10 million copies in 3 days and surpassed From Software's Elden Ring by 2 years with 40 million copies, or is it 30 million? The Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild 1 and 2 did make 10 million copies, has not even have a recorded 30 million yet. Just putting that out there.
Something you mentioned that I always find that you mentioned, I want to be fair to Ubisoft. I never go against that, but from my perspective, I don't have to be fair to Ubisoft. Ubisoft has had 40 years of a track record that was good and has decided to use the legacy of their name to rob people of their money. Why should I have, I'm not like directing this to you. This is more of a question to the Ubisoft bros. Why should I have to play fair to Ubisoft when Ubisoft stopped playing fair to me over 10 years ago? Fuck fairness with Ubisoft. I will say and do whatever the fuck I want until such time Ubisoft proves that they deserve respect. Yeah. There's my controversial fucking take.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, I be fair. I like to be fair because I want to treat everybody equally, even if I don't like them, because I vowed to be better than that. I'm not saying you're not better than I said. That's just my mentality. It's like I want to be fair and impartial. And it's hard to be impartial because I give a shit about the industry. I give a shit about games. Some of my friends, and I'm not going to mention their names. I'm not going to mention their names, but I have friends that were in Halifax that I went to college with. Ubisoft Halifax that got shit down laid off. I have friends in there from college, from game design college. I'm going to put that out there. He got another job. They're not happy about losing to Ubisoft. They didn't tell me about it. In fact, they don't even know I'm Lavistro, the Dragon of Cyberspace. And because if they did, would they show pictures online of who I am and what I look like and all that stuff? I'm like, no, we're going to pretend we don't know each other.
Yep.
So that means I don't have an insider source. My insider source are people who come to me. All right. They come to me in the DMs and I still verify it. Same with Ubisoft. If Ubisoft, like I defended the Ubisoft execs because I studied how the law does things in France and found out they don't have the same rights as we do. They don't do innocent until proven guilty.
Yep.
And so I was like, holy shit. And I was like, you know what? All these people are saying bad things about these execs. If it happened to me, I would at least want someone to say, let's hear out Lavistro. Let's hear his side of the story. Let's see the proof. All I ask for is show me proof, and I will say, throw the book at these guys. But all I'm saying is he put bacon on a computer. He liked someone's beards. These are, depending on how you look at it, the way you word things, it could be, and because he said like he was surprised he burned the guy's beard. Okay, that sounds like males being males got too carried away. If you, I can't remember his name, but the guy that one of the guys been there since the 80s. When you have men in one room together, we're kind of rough with our jokes, but we give a shit about each other. We talk shit.
I work in construction.
Example, says, here's your blankie. I'm not part Native American. What does that mean? Here's your blankie. Oh, the smallpox. I laugh about it. I know that Scaly's not going to give me an actual smallpox blanket. He might, but I don't think he will. And then we laugh about it, right? Or like you said, construction. But you look at the context of it. It's like, okay, some of these could be this, some of it could be that. Like it could be column A or column B. It could be both. Whatever. But there's no burden of proof. So therefore, I'm like, okay. If I had no burden of proof and people says I was guilty just by someone saying something, I'd want someone to defend me. Because I believe in the Constitution. Even though they're French, I believe in the Constitution. I believe in the rights for everyone is treated equally. And even if they said that, I still wanted to defend them because of that. And because I did that, I'm able to do the nuances when I'm angry about something or I find something wrong to where I could see someone in there talking to me, they're being respectful, and they're like, I disagree with you because XYZ versus to actually you're wrong because I like Ubisoft and I suck Ubisoft's dick. Okay. I don't need
someone
to
clip that, please.
Whatever. Go ahead. Because we gotta wrap this up.
It's just one of those things that it's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I see indies are making traction. Single and double A's are making traction, and I think I can help with that. Like people like games that are fun. At the end of the day, people just want something that's fun, and they go to AAA because it's what they've known, and they haven't really clicked in their head that AAA doesn't care about giving them something fun. They just care about finding a way to lie, cheat, and steal and convince you to open their wallet. Oh, they sold you a thing that we suddenly took offline 14 days later. Hataru mentioned a game. I can never remember the name of it. The game was released, and then literally like 14 days to a month later, it wasn't High Guard, but 14 days to a month later, offline, gone. And like, we don't even know what it was. And so, yeah, like, I want to help people find things that are fun, find games that are enjoyable and that are good, that they don't have to feel. People don't want to feel shame in their purchases. There's this idea, people have this weird psychology that they want to feel like they're making an informed purchase, that they're making a smart purchase. And if they make a bad purchase, they have shame, but they don't want to admit that. And so there's this crux in the gears grind, and people often, they won't even make a choice for something because they don't know if it's going to be good unless it's from an authoritative figure. Marketing agencies and people who know indie games, who have confidence, we can talk about that. I'm not the only one, but I'm willing to join the ranks and be one of them who can confidently say, yes, this is good. You will enjoy this. And I shared with a bunch of you. Some of you have watched games like Lavistro. You watched me play Retro Rewind, and you actually were curious to try it. I watched you play the game where you organize 3,000 books. I still need to try that. So like, when we have confidence and we can say, yes, this is fun, we're not being endorsed at all. We're not, there's no alternative like, ooh, get the ultimate edition and pay $8 a month for the next 10 years and you'll get the absolute full experience. No, none of this subterfuge of horse shit in order to just enjoy something. Just here's the game, spend $8 or whatever, $8 to $15, enjoy, have a nice life. It's that simple. But it's not that simple with AAA anymore because you have hoops to jump through. You have launchers to jump through. You have subscriptions. You have to weigh the standard like the biggest debate for about a week or two with GTA was whether or not it was worth $80 to get the base game or spending $100 and getting the ultimate edition. Like, people actually had that hair-splitting conundrum of what the fuck do I do? I want to be one of those voices that says, you don't need to worry about that. Here, take this $8 game and enjoy yourself. You'll probably enjoy it for maybe 3 to 6 months. It's only $8, but have fun. I want to be one of those voices. And there are... The biggest thing in my brain is trying to find a way to help people understand that it's okay. It's okay if you're not sure. It's okay if you're afraid to try this thing. I've tried it. I've talked with the developer. I trust them. Here you go. I'm done with my rant.
One thing I'm going to say to back up on that is, I know I always say we covered it first, but
we do typically.
Yeah. We do. It's true. We do. And it's not because I'm like, I want more viewers, so why aren't you viewing my channel? No, it's vindication. These bigger things are talking about it. And I'm like, I'm ahead of the curve. We had a lot of that happen this year. Because we're not crazy.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, holy shit. We were right about this. We were just talking theories and hunches, and we started looking into it and digging deeper and all of a sudden all these people started announcing it. But one thing I really like, this is why I show a shitload of games with Dragon Bytes, is because I started with one person, there's no good game, so I straightened and shrouded, right? I love saying this story a lot, right? But one of the games I recommended was Jump Space. And what happened with Jump Space that came out? It created hype. People played it. Yeah. People played Windrose. We covered Windrose before it came out. And the thing is I feel vindicated when people accept about it. But I'm also proud. I'm like, I'm glad you like this game I found and covered. Maybe you got it from me, maybe you got it from someone else. But I'm glad a game I recommended is being played. Right? I'm glad the devs got money from it. When I celebrated the milestones, like Luminary.
Yes.
I had problems with Luminary, made friends with the devs. I still think it's going to be a good game. I I still think in some cases it's still going to be very heavy for graphics in some cases, but they're doing their best to optimize. He is very no DRMs, no microtransactions, stuff like that. He has mentioned that back in May, and I'm going to ask him again.
Yeah.
All right, I'm like, hey, are you going to have a EULA? Are you going to put it on GOG? If I bought this game, is it mine? My copy?
Yes.
I'm going to ask that, and I don't ask that a lot because I don't know how every dev feels about it. Being a dev myself. I know the mentality we were taught in school and what we were taught in studios. That's why I didn't put Heidelberg's feet. But when they said our game is going on GOG, they answered my question. I didn't have to answer it. I didn't have to ask it. It was like Luminary, at least that's your game.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm Luminal Point. I was like, I'm sold. But when people say I'm playing this game and I like it, and I already recommend it in my gaming milestones or upcoming games, Gamer Cake, and people are playing it and buying it, I'm like, I'm proud of you for getting it. I want to, like, I care so much about games because it's changed my life that I want to share that passion with everybody. And I'm not going to sit there like, yeah, I recommended that game as you should watch me because I cover all the hot takes. Obviously, there's games that I covered that are probably not that great. Probably. But it's
possible.
I because I have certain tastes. Like, everyone has certain tastes. But at the same time, like, I want you to have a game that you're happy about. I was afraid during Gamergate and the early days of the culture war to play any new game. I didn't even touch indies. I didn't play any game. All I played was Skyrim, modded, year after year after year, because I love it. It's one of my favorite games, don't get me wrong. But I played that game for so long. But then I played Phasmophobia because my friend's like, it was COVID. My friend's like, hey, we need another player. You want to play Phasmophobia? I was like, I'd like to play a little horror. You know, it might be fun. I'll try something new. I was getting bored at that point. I was like, I need something new. Didn't realize it's an indie game. Granted, Phasmophobia has been in early access for almost a decade now.
Way too long.
But what pisses me off is instead of finishing that game, they added kind of what you did, Karis, a publishing company for other devs. And I don't like where they went now. Now that's Phasmophobia 2. They should just get it out of early access. But I digress. But Phasmophobia led me to other games, right? Like Dragon Hop, a platformer, kind of, she was the but I played it very cheap. It's like Spyro, but going up. And it's not easy. He's actually put challenges, risk rewards, and it's entertaining. I still play it from time to time. I don't live stream it too much, but I still play it from time to time. Species Unknown. We talked about that too much. I know. I get it. I'm hoping that game will make because it's got potential. I like it. Or
that's one of those that I'm pushing. That's one of those that I actually made a clip of, and I recorded my own voice, did some augments on it. But it's like, I want to talk about this because one of the things I've noticed is, like, with a trailer, you typically have like there's this thing when you apply for a job, unfortunately, you have like the 6 to 8 second scan that managers will do on your resume, and that's it. People will do similar things with trailers. Unless there's a hook for something right away, they're not going to stick around the full 30 to 60 seconds. So I will literally add narration to try and get the hook in there to explain before the trailer even gets 10 seconds in. I'm already talking about what it's doing.
Exactly.
Those kinds of things that we can help expand with and make it comfortable. You can watch this. You don't have to be afraid that it's going to be dog shit.
Another thing I want to point out is like the TCG card chip simulator. I saw some of our friends playing it, and I wasn't going to get it because the graphics was kind of cheesy. I was like, maybe it's a rush job. I played it. I'm hooked. Retro Rewind. I haven't finished the game, but Retro Rewind, I finished the game, and they came out with new content, consoles. I'm gotta get back to playing that.
Oh my god, that's right.
Right? And Karis introduced me to that. I played Librarian. Not a game I would normally play, but they said 3,000 books. That hooked me. Talking about hooks. I was like, 3,000 books. Let's see how I was sure it's like it's cheap. Excuse me. It's cheap. I'm going to try it out and see. And well, I saw Seen by the game, Seen and Heard. And then I went to watch one of Camelot's live streams, and he says, "Oh, Lavistro, I saw you playing Librarian the other day with all these other books." Like, okay, but people started playing it. He said it's weird. It's like I bitched about. Another thing that people don't know about me is I kind of like anime and manga. I don't get to watch it a lot and read it a lot like I used to, but I was always fascinated that like for example, they made an anime. I think it was a manga first, but they made an anime over basketball. They made an anime over tennis. Yep. They made an anime over
camping.
Yeah, camping. They made an anime about a person being reincarnated as a vending machine, cooking animals in a dungeon. They made an anime about a wizard, right, who has no magic skills, who trying to be the Arc Wizard or whatever. Black Clover.
They made an anime of it's like if Tataru, if you're there, help me with this one. There are like creature people like Pokemons, but they're technology. They're like cell phones. Digimon. Or Digimon. Yeah, it was like that. And she's describing this to me, and I'm just thinking, okay, this is interesting.
The point is, I was like, there's no good stories. There's nothing interesting out there. There's nothing new, fresh, bold. It's all the same writing with different characters and different costumes. It's like watching Jason Momoa play as Jason Momoa trying to pretend he's Tilk, or Jason Momoa cosplaying as Aquaman. Not Aquaman starring Jason Momoa, who's assuming the role of Aquaman, and you're like, okay, that's Aquaman. No, it's Jason Momoa. I'm sorry, ladies. I'm sorry, people. Yes, I like Stargate Atlantis. I like Jason Momoa when he played as Ronan
Dax.
Ronan Dax, right? I did like him on that. Honestly, I think he'd make a good Lobo. I won't lie, because that's the person. But he has no fucking range.
Nope. He is the
he's a one-set character. And he can only play that character. And that's the problem with a lot of stories. And when that's the same with games. It's like all these games are starting to get microtransactions. They're starting to get boring. They're starting to get. Yes, they have pretty paint jobs. Got it. They got a boob job. They got a facelift. They got a nip tuck here and there. They went and had plastic surgery. Got it. I don't care. The gameplay is boring.
It is.
Conan Exiles. I'm having fun with that. I'm still playing it. I'm playing Librarian. I tried Gatekeeper. Everrail. We tried Everrail.
We did. And the train is amazing. My gameplay was really like buggy, but it's one of those things. It's hit and miss. It's fantastic for one person, not so great for another, but it's an alpha. It's okay.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, I want gamers to have passion for games again. It breaks my heart when I see someone say, and it's not because I'm a game designer and know how hard it is to do games. It breaks my heart when someone puts their heart and soul into a game and it doesn't get any traction.
Yeah.
Think about for people who in the screen, think about this. Because I've been there too. Think about something you feel like you really had something important to say on social media. And so you say it. And it doesn't get a single like, a single view. It's just you're just screaming into the void. That's why I tell people, this is why I'm not paying attention to this more content. It's not why I'm paying this thing or that thing, because I don't give a shit. Because if I don't give a shit, that means they're no longer relevant. Me, Karis, we had that same problem. We have to stay relevant. We have to increase our relevancy, but we're not doing it for easy clicks and bait. We're doing like, here's the truth we have, right? And people click on it and we're like, fuck yeah, we made something that people like, right? Same with you. When you do that voice, same with the indie developers. When someone says they're so good games, I'm like, okay, this is why we're having Dragon Bytes. This is why we're having the that. But now, this is why we're having the ultimate thing that we relive digitally, which is going to a digital Walmart store, aka Steam, looking at the electronics department video game shelves, and seeing a game we like, asking the sales associate to unlock the door so we can see the back of the box and find a game we find interesting.
I want to add on something. I know that was probably like a segue.
Yeah.
I want to add on something that you mentioned, that when you mentioned you started looking into other games because you were essentially afraid to leave Skyrim, and then you were kind of like socially pressured into Phasmophobia.
Pressured. I was invited, and he bought me the game.
Yeah, you were invited, but there was a social aspect of, hey, here, you do this thing. I think with a lot of us who are in this niche area, we hedged our bets on something that was not popular, that no one really told us to do. Our own deductions pulled us in that direction, whether it be our frustrations, our passion, or what. We hedged our bets on it, and it's paying off because the entire rest of the fucking industry is now recognizing what we started doing a year or more ago.
Mm-hmm.
My first stream, not my first stream, my first like talk show pixel talk thing that I had well over a year ago, I was hedging my bets that indies would be taking over, and I was fucking right. Over a year later, and yeah, I could probably gloat and be arrogant or whatnot, but I'm more excited. I'm excited that a bet that I almost blindly did based on loose speculative information is now being backed up by AAA investors, gameplay reports, marketing agencies. Everything that I hedged on based on just my own instincts alone is now coming to fruition, and it's fucking amazing and gorgeous. And I know I'm on the right path, and I'm not going to deviate from that path, and more will join us. That's the fascinating thing, is more are going to join us, and it's going to be fun. We're going to find another species unknown. We're going to have like so many fun games. We kind of already do now. Like there's so many fun games that we want to dedicate time to, but we don't have time. I don't have time. I have this thing called work, which fucking sucks because what's
that? What's this work thing?
It
should be like me on welfare, apparently, living in my mom's basement.
Let me just break my legs and go on disability. But no, I do what I can, and it's fantastic to see that there is an alternative that people are enjoying. We're not going into, there's no options left. You know, this could be the avenue where indies don't really exist. You know, there's no good engines available to freely make a game without spending thousands of dollars. I'm expecting that, by the way. 5 years from now, engines are going to start having price ranges that are going to, because they got to price out the indie devs. I'm calling that shit now. Yeah. Because they got to cut off indies. But currently we have a system where you can go find an engine, learn how to use it, and build a thing and release it. Is it good? You have to be the one to determine that. And I love seeing that.
Yeah. And to be fair, though, when it comes to engines, they're not going to really do that to it, especially like Unity, because money's money.
They found out.
like Unity been trying to get too greedy, right? But like even Unreal Engine is even better for Yasoda because of the fab marketplace, and they get free assets. And that's the thing I hate is like people say, "Oh, it's Unreal Engine 5. It's not gonna be a good game." I'm like, you tell me how it's a good game. Oh, because they render women ugly. That's the common response I get. I'm like, oh my fucking god,
because they watch Smash JT.
Not just Smash JT. I don't know who started it. It wasn't Smash JT. It was before
he reported on it. It was like some woman who was I think a texturist or a modeler, and she knew how the engine worked, and she literally pulled up what is just like the default, but you can make the model attractive. I think it was just this was the default for this particular series of the engine, and that fucking blew up, and everyone went to the simpleton response of they're making them ugly on purpose. It's like,
yeah, no, and that's the thing. I tell people, it's like, look, go look at the engine. You can go get it for free. Yeah, you don't even need to get the engine. Just go look at you say metahumans. Okay, go look at the metahuman website. You find out that they design the characters. Go look at Fab. It used to be called Unreal Market, but there's a place called Fab Market. And if you're Googling it, say Unreal Engine Fab Market. And what they'll show you is like if you look at characters, there are characters that are designed very sexy, very pretty. They have built-in physics. They can't put the physics completely on there because Unreal Engine and some woman got offended in the Epic Games community, whatever. I don't know, but you could all you have to do is tweak a few things. You got jiggle physics. All you have to do is tweak the shaders and the LUTs. If you know what LUTs is, go look that up, and you can get different lighting that can make that character look better. All right. The real reason Unreal Engine sucks is because it had so many performance issues.
Yep.
Because they changed the code. Because they were afraid of whitelist, blacklist. That's why. And there are people that don't realize they have to now go into the engine and optimize it before they bake their game. People don't realize that now. That's the problem. Because you look at Expedition 33, Unreal Engine 5. Optimized as fuck.
Yep.
Optimized as fuck. Indie devs. Just putting it out there. But we can go on forever, I know, but it's already we're already almost at 5 hours. We were trying to wrap this up an hour ago. But no, we're gonna get into things we find interesting because I'm pretty sure Karis wants to chillax, and I'm pretty sure Hataru's gonna DM me here. It's like, shut up, you fucking dragon. I want to talk to my boyfriend.
I did order food. That's why you probably saw me looking off screen. I just ordered food on DoorDash, which the Dasher's on their way. I do have a game.
Good, because I was getting really uncomfortable because it looked like you were looking at my dick that's not showing up on screen. I was like, eyes up here, bro. If I get canceled for this, fine. I did say, I think, will Lavistro finally get canceled?
Yep. All right. We are looking at GOG because that's something I'm starting to work regularly. This is called Resolution. And before I play here, an old killer escorts a curious AI through chaotic combat, puzzling secrets, and unsettling calm. Explore a fractured that almost twisted my tongue. A fractured future collecting weird weapons and stories to piece together the past. I don't know if the sound's coming through.
Nope.
Okay, good. I love the art style.
Mm-hmm. It's got that NES/Sega 1 gen vibe to it. Like the pixels. It's not quite Super Nintendo, but it's not quite NES.
Yeah.
Sega, because Sega had a bit more pixels to it in a console. And that actually looks pretty cool. Oh, I guess the sound is coming in a little bit, but it's not. It's so faint you can barely hear it. So don't worry about it. Yeah,
I couldn't really hear you saying much because the music was just like, it was so awesome. It was just resonating in my ears.
Oh, I was saying we could. I guess we could barely hear some of the music. I heard some music, but it was so faint. But if it's loud on your end, oof.
Yeah, that's fine if the music was really faint.
Yeah.
But yes, Resolution, $20, and you own it on GOG.
And don't forget, you can go to GitHub and get a code thing that will help you put it on a CD-ROM, if that's your thing. And
I feel like
they have a way to get you a case for that.
Getting this on a hard case, this art style,
I think it would be like what it shows there on the view and store. See where it says there? I think it would be something like that. And maybe some of the pictures for the back of the box.
Yeah. But yes, I found this through another developer that was on GOG while I was looking up stuff in my bookmarks, and I was like, "Ooh, I want to showcase this," because like I think it was part of the same developer, but it's like, "Ooh, yes, I love me a rich art style." Like there is something. This is like what is that? Is it Super Meat Boy that comes to mind?
Maybe.
Or am I thinking?
So,
Maybe
maybe Super Meat Boy.
Terraria, the Eater of Worlds for Terraria. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, 4-year Terraria vet. But yes, I am gonna get this. I am gonna try this out. But yeah, that's my recommendation.
Can you do a screen share for mine? I put it in the DMs. But
Yep.
you're gonna love this one.
You're gonna love my nuts. Why do I keep quoting that? Okay, let's share.
You know who Vera the Dark is? She wants this game too.
Where is Brave? There's Brave.
I wanted to showcase something weird and different, and I'm not personally going to be one that would get this game. I just find it interesting. It's called Cat Mail. You run a cozy cat post office, sort, deliver parcels, daily boat organizing, everything your way, right? So it's basically a cozy game, but with cats, right?
Nice.
Their backlog, help locals, unlock new abilities and destinations. I saw a game like this similar. I think Josh from Let's Game It Out played one. It's not this one, but it was like you're a UPS packager, and all he did was throw everything off the side of the building, and it worked for a while, right? But so it's like, oh, cat's game. This is kind of interesting. But there is a demo for it, and it's also on sale for half off on Steam. So it's out now. But another thing I noticed is I saw this a lot lately. I started noticing this. And it's like even with Species Unknown, there are DLCs called a supporter pack. And this has a supporter pack DLC as well. Take that for what you will. But the interesting thing is the minimum. They don't have a recommended requirements other than a 64-bit processor. The minimum requirements, you just need an i5 processor.
Wow.
And GeForce GTX at 950 or Radeon HD 7570. So it's like, that's not too bad. Low resolution. Hello, Element Mu. But no, I thought it was kind of cool. I was like, yeah, you know what? Interesting niche game. I've been wanting to recommend this for about a month.
Oh, wow.
And I keep forgetting because there's other games coming out. And I was like, let me get all these crazy cat games off my list. That's how far back. Because you remember Cat Chess?
Yeah, Cat Chess. I wanted to freeze frame this. This is a little telling of some of the job that I do. This is a 2D X-ray that doesn't have LED curtains blasting out X-rays to the people operating it. So this is a high-risk X-ray here that they're using. They must have cut the curtains off or something. But I just noticed that. I was like, that's not safe. That's not government run forest.
Well, you got to remember, cats have 9 lives, so they'll be good.
Oh, that's quite a turnover. But yes, this looks pretty cool. This is post office simulator as a cat.
Yeah. And even that's a demo, so maybe you can convince Garrett to play demo on demo nights.
Yep. Let's take a look. I also am curious, what else have they done? Oh, they did Witch's Cookbook. I've heard that. Fish Stick Protocol.
That's also on my list of games I find interesting, Witch's Cookbook.
So they have a style. Okay, very nice. Fantastic.
I'm pretty sure it's a crazy Wiccan cat lady. It's like, this is my self-insert Witch's Cookbook, and let's make a cute little kitty that delivers my potions for me. Gang. But still, no, that's that was my recommendation. And I think I've done my good deed for all the times I made fun of crazy cat ladies for today. I think I've got my karma back for that.
Twice. You talked about 2 cat games.
Yeah, I told you there was going to be another one. Tara's probably already gone away. She's probably like, I'm bored, but yeah, because she hasn't said anything since the last cat came. But no, at this point we're gonna make one announcement before we start wrapping things up, and that's we're not gonna have DragonCast next week.
Nope, taking a weekend off.
We're taking a weekend off. Karis has some personal real life stuff going on. He told me about it. I told him, I was like, honestly, that works well for me because I was trying to find an excuse to not have DragonCast because I got to finish back to school shit for my son.
Yeah. Yep.
And I haven't built my desk yet or set up my Yeti. So I'm still playing with a busted mic.
Yeah, you got to take care of that.
Yeah, I'll probably will here soon. But so yeah, there's no DragonCast next week, but we'll come back. Let me just double check because I don't want to get this wrong. Following week, which is actually August 1st. So if the free memberships reset, you'll get free memberships.
Very nice.
But yeah, Karis, what you got going on for the next week, and where can people find you?
You can find me Karis Gaming until maybe I decide to change that and incorporate Deadbridge Media into it. I'm working on a bunch of little videos here and there. Obviously recutting some of my old stuff, but also I'm doing my monthly games that came out on Steam, and I'm thinking I need to find out what games came out for July on GOG and see if I can incorporate some there, because there's some stuff that comes up on GOG that doesn't go on Steam and vice versa, and so I want to try and incorporate some of that. Can't play dragons without carrots.
No, it's not just that. I actually had some things to take care of. Plus,
yeah, he does.
It's also like I could do a single show, but it's not as entertaining when I have at least another person to joke around with. So,
yeah, having that energy to bounce off is always. I learned that from the Tism Thursday with Ginger. That yeah, you can carry the show, but it's nice to have extra energy.
So whenever Karis supposed to have a day off, I'm like, oh, I'm going to use that excuse for a day off for me. And that means I can also spend more time with my son. I mean, really.
There you go.
So,
but yes, I've got a couple videos I'm working on. I need to do another demo night because that was really fun. Just like kind of shooting the breeze, playing some demos. Probably let him out to play in the evening. Depends on what we're doing. Yeah. But yeah, I've got some videos that I'm working on. I'm going to be back in Texas next week. Might be a short week. Not sure yet, but yep, I've got some things planned out. As obviously, I'm going to be doing transitions, incorporating more short form videos across. Look for Deadbridge on anything that you can. I'm going to be there. But yeah, that's what I got going on.
As for me, well, focus on getting my son ready for back to school, doctor appointments, I had doctor appointments. You get the idea. Getting him new clothes because he had 2 growth spurts. So all his clothes I bought, they still fit, but
tight.
No, it's more like I know he's gonna have another growth spurt, knowing my luck. So I better just get him bigger sizes just to be on the safe side. But there's that. Plus, his birthday's coming up, so there is that. And that's 13. We're gonna I don't have the date yet, but we might not have DragonCast in 2 to 3 weeks.
Okay,
I don't know yet.
That works
because it's his mom's turn to decide all that stuff. And I'm trying to get her to do it for a Sunday. But for me, I'm going to try to because I was able to do it because of the tornadoes we had. I'm going to try to do the Flick playtest.
Ah, yes.
And he's been doing some updates. I didn't see a controller, so that's going to be kind of interesting. So hopefully my hands aren't too shaky for that. Maybe I'll try to do Pal World to see how change. Maybe I'll do a live stream for that. But I'm probably gonna. I want to do 1 or 2 videos, but I really need to finish that Dragon Art games for the arcade. I've been stuck on that for the past 6 months, and I know I keep wanting to do that. The history of the games, but we had so many news coming out, and then I had to catch up on this, and I had to catch up on that. So if I don't do anything Saturday, I'm probably gonna be doing Dragon Art Arcade. But I am trying to get back in the system of streaming every night. Other than that, stay tuned. Make sure you like and subscribe, because as soon as I get word with Chaos Cave about a good time before his game comes out, we're going to try to schedule that stream and make sure it can happen.
Yep.
Interview him so you can ask him all the questions you want. And like before the Hydrox did, we're going to add them out there. Also, we haven't set a day up, but we also had TJ from Pine Lake. I'm pulling a brain fart in the game because it's so
Pine Lake Studios, I think.
Yeah, basically it's the game about the zombie game that got censored on Steam because of his ban or whatever. No one offered him a invite to go on their show on his platform. We're going to invite him to talk about his game and where he's going with that. So that's
Red Pine Lake.
Red Pine Lake. Thank you, Red Pine Lake. I just know TJ because I wrote it down. I forgot to write it down. And I'm actually looking at it like, why did I not write that? Because I'm horrible at remembering important details. Small details I remember. Important details, not so much. So yeah, got a lot going on. Yeah, that one. Other than that, play the games you like. Hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you enjoyed the fact that we were tissing me out and ranting and raving about DRMs and everything in between.
Oh yeah.
Try it. Check the chat again. Find the games you like on our thing. Play the games your way. Happy gaming. Good night, everybody.
You're still here. What? You thought there'd be a post-credit scene or something? This isn't a Disney movie. The show's over. Go get some sleep. Play a video game. Watch another YouTube video. I gotta take care of the Dragon Wing and possibly get some sleep myself. Goodbye all, and thanks for watching. And happy gaming.